7 hours driving on the highway. Far away, far away, far away. Every moment I was spending on regrets was such a waste, such a waste, such a waste. Looking on the city lights, flashing bright in my eyes. Look up to the sky and I got this relief inside. Then there's no need to hide. I'm going all the way up. Ah, I'm going all the way up. Ah, I'm letting go in my heart. Ah, of everything that holds me down. No, no. And it's feeling like I'm in love. I can feel the love. Oh yeah, it's all around me. Oh, I need to know how I can make it. Not afraid to fall. If there is shit behind me. Feeling like a stranger on a foreign land. Far away, far away, far away. I could get along, could be a different man. Looking on the city lights, flashing bright in my eyes. Look up to the sky and I got this relief inside. Then there's no need to hide. I'm going all the way up. Ah, I'm going all the way up. Ah, I'm letting go in my heart. Ah, of everything that holds me down. No, no. And it's
prejudgments that have just finished, and we're going to be presenting this afternoon's session. Vamos a presentaros ahora mismo la sesión de esta tarde, que es de las realmente interesantes porque acogen muchísimo público también. Así que estará todo el mundo muy pendiente de vuestros trabajos.
Muchas gracias. Bienvenidos. Bueno, y ya es la recta final de este Grooming Slam 2021 y sin duda una de las categorías reina.
So yeah, this is one of the last stages of this year's Grooming Slam 2021 with our Queen category that, as I said, has so much expectation from the public.
Bueno, yo lo que después de tanto tiempo de no estar juntos os aconsejo que lo más importante es que disfrutéis el momento y seguro que así daréis lo mejor de vosotros. Ganéis o no, haréis grandes trabajos y nada, disfrutar el momento, que es lo importante, ¿ok?
So yeah, after we've been saying this both days, all the time, after being so long apart one from each other, the most important thing here is having a good time, enjoying the moment, okay? So make the most you can and a great job, but please, please enjoy, all right?
Y bueno, vamos a presentar a nuestros jueces. Adelante vídeo, por favor.
So let's introduce our jury today with a video.
Bueno, un fuerte aplauso para ellos. Adelante.
Humberto,
La verdad que
Luisa.
tenéis mucha responsabilidad. Bienvenidos y gracias por juzgar.
Gracias. Gracias a todos. Importante, como ha dicho Alex, participar. Después uno quiere ganar o no, pero es importante estar aquí ahora. Mañana todo será mejor para vosotros en vuestra peluquería. Entonces, gracias a vosotros por estar aquí. Que todo vaya bien, ¿ok?
Gracias, Humberto. Un aplauso.
Well, as through the competition, our presidents and best wishes to all of you and good luck. I think this is a good opportunity to be together instead of being at home. We are here in grooming competition. Enjoy and good luck.
Gracias, Víctor. Bueno, y sin más demora vamos a empezar. Vamos a iniciar la cuenta atrás y vamos, público, a animar a nuestros participantes y cantamos juntos los 10 últimos segundos, ¿vale? ¿Sí? Venga, va, adelante vídeo y esto ya empieza.
For the countdown with the video.
Iros concentrando.
Let's focus on these last seconds.
15 segundos. 15 seconds. Ahora sí, todos juntos, ¿eh? Va. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Adelante, campeones. ¡Ánimos!
Mucho ánimo a todo el mundo. Let's go for it.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to the Grooming Slam, Artero Grooming Slam 2021. The last class of poodles, or caniches in Spanish. For those of you that are just joining us, my name is Lulu Rodriguez, and we are here with Jaume Fauria, right? Fauria es correcto? Okay, Jaume is a groomer, judge, competitor. Jaume, dinos un poco de quién tú eres. Explícanos en español. Igualmente. ¿Estamos puestos?
Poder estar aquí junto a ella y compartir estos momentos con todos vosotros. Perdona, ¿me decías, Lulu?
A ver, dime un poco de quién tú eres, para los que no conocen.
Ah, bueno. Okay.
Porque yo te conozco de muchos años,
Sí.
pero ellos no te conocen.
Ok, bueno, yo soy peluquero comercial desde hace, bueno, ya tiempo, desde el 90, 1990 ya,
Ajá.
que cumplió tiempo. Y bueno, me dedico al mundo de la peluquería canina comercialmente. Tengo mi propio negocio aquí en Lloret de Mar, relativamente cerca de Barcelona. Y
Un salón bello.
sí,
Es
bueno,
un salón bello. Yo he
cómodo,
visto,
cómodo.
sí, yo lo he visto, es un salón bello.
muy práctico y bueno. Sí,
Y también eres competidor,
sí, realmente.
juez, ¿correcto? ¿Qué razas te...
Sí, bueno, desde casi los inicios de la profesión, al poco tiempo, pues empecé a competir y fui, pues, lógicamente, pues,
Exacto.
evolucionando, ¿no? Bueno, las razas en las que normalmente siempre he competido han sido tijera y workshop, básicamente.
y workshop? Entonces estamos aquí ahora en lo que es el último capítulo del Grooming Slam y estamos en los caniches,
Sí.
que es una de las clases más populares.
Sí,
Se
sí,
llena,
sí.
se llena mucho, usualmente se llena completamente. Y estamos ya en lo último. También tenemos los intermediarios.
Sí, clase intermedia. Ajá.
Sí. For those of you that are joining us, I'm with Jean-Marc Fauria, and we've also been joined by Judith Camarasa, okay, she's here as well. And we are watching the Poodle class it is the last, and the intermediate class. Judith, dime un poquito de... dime un poquito, para los que no te conocen, de quién tú eres, por favor. A ver. Sí.
Hola, yo soy Judith Camarasa, peluquera desde hace 25 años, que me dedico al mundo del perro. Tengo un salón de peluquería en Barcelona, cerca del Maresme, bueno, en la zona del Maresme, y nada, estamos aquí porque hemos hecho de jueces. Soy juez internacional en las categorías de hand stripping y he juzgado beginners también. Y el model dog.
Ajá, model dog. Model dog es algo básicamente más nuevo.
Sí, model dog es
Yeah.
más nuevo, es un perro
Virtual.
y
Ajá.
les hacen los cortes. Bueno, puedes recreártelo en lo que tú quieras realmente. Puedes poner color, puedes hacer formas con flores, con lo que uno... La imaginación está ahí. O sea,
Exacto.
si eres artista,
Sí.
es
Puedes usar la imaginación y coger un montón de pelo y hacer lo que quieras.
total.
Yeah. Entonces aquí estamos viendo, esta es la clase de lo que nosotros le decimos en United States, the intermediate. Okay, la gran diferencia en los Estados Unidos y aquí es que aquí todos los de intermediarios compiten juntos con diferentes razas.
Sí, diferentes clases.
Allá compiten en su clase y van por categoría. Entonces ya es un poco
Más
diferente.
específico, ¿no?
Exacto, es más, vaya, entonces la clase de hand stripping tiene sus principiantes y después los intermediarios y después open, pero todos están en hand stripping.
Muy bien.
La otra diferencia es que en esa clase allá puede usar máquina, okay, para bloquear y empezar el corte de pelo. So, si estás haciendo un caniche, puedes marcar las líneas con la máquina, que aquí no. Aquí tiene que ser toda tijera.
Sí.
Igualmente, si estás haciendo un setter, un spaniel o un hand strip que sea más comercial, más tipo comercial, se permite el uso de la máquina. Okay. So, esas son las grandes diferencias que hay entre aquí y los Estados Unidos y UCAT igualmente. So, aquí estamos viendo, aquí hay todo tipo de raza. Tenemos un setter, tenemos schnauzers, caniches. En esta clase, ¿cuánto tiempo llevan ellos formándose? ¿Sabes?
Bueno, sí, realmente es la etapa que se pasa de principiantes
Ajá.
a intermedia.
Bueno, principiantes son 2 años y menos de formación.
Menos de 2 años.
Y aquí en esta clase,
Y en intermedia es la que pasaría ya de dejar la etapa de principiante, por así
Ujú.
decirlo, y ya pasarían y
Y
no ir
no ir-
directamente a la de abierta, sino
Ok.
que hay un intervalo, un interpaso.
ok, perfecto. Y es una clase bastante grande para hoy, ¿no? Vaya, usualmente esta clase no tiene tanta gente, pero parece ser que tenemos Que sí, parece ser que tenemos bastante.
Sí, además, como bien decía Lulu, ahí lo podréis ver que hay un caniche estándar que sorprendentemente, lo visité así antes de empezar.
Sí.
Y bueno, muy atrevido el chico, porque un perro muy grande y que bueno. Con
Sí,
mucho trabajo.
hemos visto variedad en los perros que tienen en estas clases, incluso en los principiantes. Esta mañana había un muchacho que tenía un caniche en un continente. Y vaya, un continente, como tú dices, bastante atrevido.
Sí, además es cierto que suben con mucha enseñanza, ya que antes una categoría de principiante era como más básico, la gente no tenía las mismas nociones que tiene ahora de peluquería. Imagino que ha influido pues todo lo que es el tema de las redes sociales.
Exacto.
Favorecen mucho en que yo pueda contactar con un peluquero de Estados Unidos y poder aprender vía online, por así decirlo.
Quedarme en mi casa o en mi salón privado y hacer una clase
ha
virtual.
influido mucho y se ha notado
Exacto.
muchísimo la evolución, porque ayer lo comentábamos nosotros, que bueno, cuando empezamos nosotros pues éramos un poco autodidactas, porque era difícil el poder desplazarte o el contactar con un criador.
Sí, exacto. Yo creo que hoy en día los peluqueros caninos, vaya, queremos que los amigos de nosotros, los conocidos, se formen bien formados, y entonces somos más libres con la información que damos. Queremos que ellos suban para que suba la industria de nosotros. Pues la verdad es así como...
No, y hay que reconocer que el nivel es muy alto, o sea que hay muy buenas calidades de trabajo. Yo como juez, bueno, Judith lo ha podido comprobar en estos días, que hay mucha calidad de trabajo, buenos peluqueros y lo que es muy importante, con muchas motivación y ganas de seguir adelante y, como tú bien dices, tirar adelante lo que es la profesión pues, con buena calidad.
Mientras seguimos subiendo todos como un grupo, seguimos la profesión, vaya, formándose, y sería mucho mejor para todos. A ver, vamos a ver, aquí tenemos, hay tremendos perros con un montón
Aquí está
de
Roberto,
pelo.
nuestro amigo Roberto, que está haciendo un continental con un caniche gigante.
Sí, vaya, tiene un montón de pelo.
Sí, ellos tienen 2 horas y media. En la categoría de gigante con top tienen 2 horas y media.
Y la diferencia también me parece que aquí permiten aguantar la cabeza.
Para aguantar el top.
Puede entrar alguien al ring, ayudar y aguantar. Que allá en los Estados Unidos no es bueno, ahora están iniciando en varios, pero todavía no es muy popular eso de la otra persona entrar y aguantar. Y tienen 15 minutos más, ¿correcto?
Sí, para subir el top, sí.
Hay campeonatos donde la categoría de caniches se distribuye o se parte en 3. Toy, medianos y estándar. Entonces valoran los juicios dependiendo del tamaño del ejemplar.
Sí, en los Estados Unidos habían empezado con algo parecido, pero no he visto que eso haya progresado. Entonces ahora hacen la clase completa de caniche y no importa el tamaño. Lo que te dan es diferente horario para cada tamaño.
Sí. Bueno, también es bueno recordar, si quieres, un poco el tema de la presentación del perro en el prejuicio.
Sí, exacto.
Que, bueno, evidentemente pues hay que llevarlo preparado con su baño cepillado y, bueno, y ya preparado.
Y vamos a hablar un poco de eso, de la preparación. Pues estos perros llevan, no solo fueron preparados hoy o ayer, llevan también meses de preparación.
Sí.
Pues este pelo, este manto, hay que mantenerlo.
Hidratarlo, mantenerlo,
exacto.
color.
Entonces, vamos a hablar un poquito de eso. Aquí, cuando ustedes están preparando, vaya, de su experiencia, ¿cuántos baños se le da? ¿Cómo hacen ustedes?
Sí, a ver, normalmente, específicamente o realmente en el caniche, solemos bañarlos una vez por semana.
Sí.
Entonces, dependiendo un poco del color y la textura que queramos, si vamos bien a mantenimiento o cortar, pues utilizaremos un tipo de cosmética u otro. Entonces, normalmente, como bien digo, una vez semanalmente se le baña. Entonces se hace con un baño hidratante y normalmente pues ayudado pues por un champú de color, en este caso utilizamos blanc y tanto para negros, para blanco, para
Exacto,
intensificar el
exacto.
color. Y luego una buena hidratación, que es muy importante para los días restantes después del baño, que se mantenga el pelo hidratado, con menos rotura, menos que se enrede menos, evitamos el que se enrede. Y bueno, bien, pues utilizamos con queratina o
Y en un perro
proteína.
con top knot hay que vendarle el pelo,
Sí.
¿correcto?
Sí, sí. Entonces, bueno, lo que se hace el mantenimiento sí, es sobre todo en la zona donde el pelo es más frágil y que hay que ir que mantenerlo en mejores condiciones. En el top knot, pues entonces sí, se les recoge el pelo, se les hidrata y se le empapela con los papillots para que se mantenga hidratado, con buenas
Exacto,
condiciones. Y eso sí que hay que ir con cuidado, y el mantenimiento tiene que ser sí o sí puntual para que no se nos formen.
Entonces, para los de habla inglés, what we're talking about is the maintenance of the dog. The dogs are not just prepared from the day of the show or the day before the show, as we all well know as groomers. It takes a lot of maintenance to have these dogs ready. Jama was telling us that most of these dogs are bathed on a weekly basis. The groomer will bathe it and will make sure to use a hydrating shampoo or something that will perhaps enhance the color, something such as a blanc, which is used for both white and black dogs. It's an optical brightener, and so it can be used on either color. But we will go ahead and bathe this dog on a weekly basis, and then we will go ahead and band the neckline or band any areas that are fragile that might break. So it's a process to have
Bueno, pues os
to
recordamos
have these
que
dogs in
ahora
coat
las
for
tres-
a show is quite the process. And then we have to be careful that they, when they're being dogs, which we let our dogs be dogs, that we allow them to enjoy themselves. And we are cautious that we try not to have them break coat, but that sometimes that's not possible. So we do the best we can. Los perros de nosotros los permitimos ser perros. Y muchas veces eso quiere decir que o se le rompe un poco el pelo del cuello, el pelo, pero eso es natural, eso es lo que hacemos nosotros porque
Sí, sí. Y luego, bueno, una vez comentado lo del mantenimiento, y ya cuando iniciamos la competición, en el caso de los caniches hay zonas donde ya van limpias, en este caso rasuradas, que serían, bueno, al menos aquí en Europa, no sé si en Estados Unidos está permitido, que es el rasurado de los pies.
Sí, lo de los pies lo han añadido, antes no, antes lo
No,
tenías que
aquí-
hacer en el ring.
Sí, aquí también
Ok,
antes. Sí.
pero ahora sí lo han añadido, pero han reconocido que hay muchos caniches que les da cosquillitas a las máquinas, entonces se ponen a bailar en la mesa o se ponen a tratar de evitar que uno le haga el proceso, entonces sí, han dejado que eso aparte la hagan en casa o anterior, con anticipación.
Sí, que la zona rasurada, bueno, es el morro,
Sí.
pies, luego evidentemente las zonas genitales, ¿no?
Sí, bueno, allá el morro lo han dejado.
Lo han dejado. Ajá.
Sí, ese lo han dejado, ese lo tienes que hacer y la cola en el ring. Pero los pies, como te digo, por las cosquillitas y
Sí,
eso ya...
o que son más sensibles a la hora de tocar el pie.
Exacto, sí, sí. Para que no estés peleando con el perro en el ring.
Sí, 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 sí. Bueno, y también como se puede ver, se estilan diferentes tipos de arreglo o de corte. Es el que quizá más variedad tiene, evidentemente, en el campeonato de peluquería, ¿no? El caniche.
Sí, exacto.
Que
exacto.
en otras razas, pues como bien sabéis...
Y aquí ustedes tienen escandinavio, ¿correcto? Aquí ustedes tienen el escandinavio.
Sí, bueno, entre otros, bueno, pero el que más estila normalmente es el finlandés, bueno, finlandés.
Sí, nosotros le decimos German trim, German trim o un terrier trim.
Continental, y el escandinavo también, sí, también es uno de los que...
A mí me encanta el escandinavo,
Sí, es como
para mí es muy bonito.
Es como una transición, ¿no? Bueno,
sí,
bueno, es como
es entre el escandinavio es entre un finlandés en la parte trasera, y entonces la parte de adelante es como un continental modificado.
Sí, con su top y bueno, sí.
Pero muy bonito, muy bonito.
y bueno, es una de las categorías que normalmente se suele hacer ya en el final de un evento, ¿no? Cuando hay eventos, porque es quizá el rey de la competición ya, de la fiesta,
Sí.
que finaliza con un espectáculo pues
Allá
que
siempre
es
en,
muy
en los
espectacular, muy
las-
llamativo.
en los Estados Unidos siempre es la clase más popular,
Ujú,
siempre es la
ujú,
que
ujú.
primero se llena.
Ajá.
Así que si quieren competir allá en los Estados Unidos, vaya, tienen que inscribirse enseguida. Estoy segura que aquí es igual, así que
Yo creo que, si me perdona, pero
Sí,
yo creo
sí.
que el amante de la tijera, todo el mundo tiene ha tenido o eso, deseo es tener un caniche
sí.
para poder practicar bien y sobre todo cuando te inicias o cuando ya estás de lleno en ello, es el rey de la peluquería, vaya.
Es una raza que tiene muchos cortes, ¿no? ¿Cuántos cortes tiene? Tipos de cortes. ¿No? Tenemos el moderno, el continental, escandinavo, German clip, el finlandés, que también tiene otro nombre, que es el terrier clip, ¿no? Ah,
Sí,
va.
el Terrier Clip,
Terrier-
Clip.
German también se llama.
Bueno, en los
Sí,
Estados
claro.
Unidos le decimos German.
No, es que hay muchos tipos, o sea, en diferentes países o sitios se dicen de otros nombres, pero es el perro que tiene más cortes, vamos, el más didáctico, ¿no? Puedes hacerle cualquier, bueno, incluso, bueno, puedes hacer es que 1000 cosas al ser corte a tijera, vamos.
Bueno, y lo que hacemos, lo vemos en la clase comercial, vemos donde cogen un caniche y lo hacen un Bedlington, o cogen un caniche y lo hacen un Kerry Blue, okay, o so
Sí,
hacen,
es el más
sí,
transformista,
sí, se
sí.
puede hacer tantas cosas con él,
Sí.
y ahora lo están usando mucho para Asian Fusion, okay,
Exacto.
para la cabecita, lo que se le dice
El-
la cabecita de peluche.
El
o teddy
peluche,
bear.
teddy bear, sí,
Sí.
sí. O sea, aquí en esta clase veremos que cómo es digamos, la raza original, ¿no? Vamos
Sí,
a decirle,
exacto,
el
exacto.
estándar de la raza del caniche, ¿no?
Sí.
Que en las pet shops, en las tiendas nuestras, no quieren esto. O sea, los morros afeitados, los pies afeitados, todo esto la gente no quiere. Una persona particular. Son muy reacios a todo esto. Ellos quieren ver su teddy. Sí, sí, su perro teddy, ¿no? La gran mayoría, sí.
Sí, yo...
Antiguamente no tanto, ¿eh? Yo recuerdo años atrás que sí que te dejaban afeitar morros,
Sí.
son modas.
El caniche, bueno, de ahí viene el marilín, ¿no? Que bueno, al menos aquí en Europa, mucho el marilín, porque...
¿Cuál es el Marilyn? A ver, expliquen eso.
El caniche,
bueno.
yo imagino que viene de Marilyn Monroe, que ya
Ok.
tenía, entonces a partir de ahí es como el collie que le llamaban, ¿cómo era? Lassie,
Sassy, ok.
o Tintín, el fox de...
Sí, tienes razón, sí, sí.
Entonces a día de hoy aún vienen y yo quiero un Marilyn, o tengo un Marilyn, no
Ah,
tanto, pero aún se estila.
Pues mira, eso es algo nuevo que yo no había oído
Sí.
nunca, un Marilyn.
Y es cierto que influenció mucho también las estrellas del momento de los años 60.
Sí, sí, sí. Que tenían los perros esto y andaban
Sí,
por ellos. Audrey Hepburn no tenía... No
Yo-
tenía caniche también, me parece.
que tenía su perrita que se llama Marilyn.
Sí, ¿ves? Yo sabía que era de una actriz.
Era de una actriz que tenía su perrita que se llama Marilyn, que era una caniche, y yo creo que toda esta historia viene de aquí.
Así que eso sería como cuando vienen ahora y te dicen quiero un boo de pomeranio, quiero un boo, yo quiero que me hagan un boo, y entonces
Sí.
y te traen un shih tzu pero quieren un boo, ok, y tienes que explicarle que el shih tzu no puedes hacerle un boo, so tienes que hacer alguna modificación.
Entonces era eso, ¿no? Que,
Muy interesante.
no, a eso me venía a referir que, claro, fueron épocas de moda, ¿no? Como ahora pueden ser otras razas. En aquella
Sí.
época estaban las estrellas de cine que lo tenían.
A lo mejor era una marioneta, te podría decir.
Entonces, pues claro, en aquella época querían el arreglo que llevaba el perro de la actriz, por así decirlo,
Sí,
¿no?
exacto, exacto.
Sí, 60. Entonces, claro, todo tiene influencias en las modas, ¿no? Incluso ahora hoy día en las razas, que hay muchas razas, pues que bueno, que las tiene una actriz, una modelo, un cantante y todos quieren,
Y
bueno,
todos quieren la
el
misma
perrito de
raza.
la-
Sí, o hacen una película, muchas veces también, como el de las Dalmata, que hacen una película y entonces todo el
Eso es,
mundo quiere,
sí.
Quiere un dalmata, sí,
Sí,
exacto. Y el carácter y la locura que tiene, sí. Porque yo con mucho amor diré que me gusta mucho como raza, pero no creo que pudiera sobrevivir con uno. El dalmata es mucha energía.
Sí, hay que
En
tener
un
en cuenta,
paquete.
claro, cada raza con las posibilidades de medio de vida que puede tener en la casa bueno, con quien tiene que compartir. Bueno, en cuanto al tiempo, no sé si habéis hablado del tiempo.
No hemos hablado del tiempo, pero yo tenemos un listado que nos regalaron con el tiempo para cada uno y el caniche hasta aquí tenemos los tiempos que se le da a cada.
Sí, tenemos que hasta 35 centímetros de altura desde la cruz. Tienen 1 hora 45 minutos. Luego tenemos de 35 centímetros a 45, tienen 2 horas, que se les llamaría los enanos, medianos. Y más de 45 centímetros, 2 horas y media. Entonces, si tienen los de 35, si tienen top, tendrían 2 horas, o sea que serían 15 minutos más
Sí,
de la hora
eran 15
45. Sí, todos los otros ya, pues si tienen el top knot para montar, tienen
15 minutos
15
adicionales.
minutos más. Y aquí
Y aquí hay
se hacen...
el intermediario, ¿no? Sí, hacen corte comercial, pero eso es otra cosa ya, comercial. Pero...
los intermedios tienen todos 2 horas y media.
Sí, tienen 2 horas y
2
media.
horas
Le
y
dan
media
un
para-
poquito
sí.
más porque como son... no tienen la capacidad de los otros.
De una abierta.
Exacto.
Entonces les dan, bueno,
Les dan
un poquito más.
30 minutos más.
Sí.
Bueno, como podéis ver, imagino que todo el mundo estará, bueno, quizá los
Sí.
que van siguiendo un poco al corriente, ¿no? Pero el detalle de tener las orejas, pues, preparadas y cubiertas, entre otras cosas, bueno, para el mantenimiento, para que no se estropee el pelo
Exacto.
cuando beben, cuando comen, que no se muerdan el pelo de la oreja, y al mismo tiempo la hidratan. Pero también sirve cuando estás en una competición para que de alguna forma no te moleste el pelo de la oreja.
O que
que
tú no vayas a cortar el pelo de la
Sin
oreja.
que-
Porque eso ha pasado.
Sí,
Yo lo he
sí.
visto donde la
Sí.
muchacha ha cogido y está muy campante dando tijera y cuando
Sí.
vino a ver se llevó
Sin
la
querer.
mitad del pelo de la oreja pensando que era del cuello, que tenía mucho pelo y se ha llevado un pedazo. So,
Y algo muy importante que accidentalmente también puede pasar, hablando un poco de esto, es que, bueno, bien sabes que cuando se recogen las colas van con gomas. Entonces
sí, exacto.
hay que ir con mucho cuidado y comprobar que lo que estamos sujetando con la goma no
Exacto.
es
No es piel, no
no es
toca
la
piel.
punta de la piel de la oreja,
Exacto.
que eso ha podido pasar alguna vez y bueno, es un...
Sí, bueno, eso incluso en los salones. Tenemos
Sí,
que tener
sí,
mucho
sí,
cuidado
siempre-
con los lacitos y cosas que no vayamos a coger y poner una gomita en un lado equivocado que puede causar
Sí.
un problema.
Y una forma muy práctica para poder comprobar eso es cuando nosotros colocamos las gomas, pasamos el peine entre la primera goma.
Exacto.
Entonces, si el peine traspasa todo el pelo, es que nosotros no hemos sujetado la piel.
Exacto.
Es
Pero
una
sí,
prueba que es muy eficaz y realmente te das cuenta de que no has sujetado la piel, ¿no?
sí, y muy importante.
No, en clase, yo esta mañana que he juzgado clase beginners, había una chica que estaba con un caniche y no tenía pelo en las orejas del caniche y efectivamente le he tocado y se ve que, bueno, la dueña le puso gomas y
Sí.
se le habían necrosado las orejas.
Sí,
Sí,
hay que tener mucho
con
cuidado.
mucho cuidado. Y claro, la gente no sabe, pero obviamente si tú coges la carne
Exacto. No, es que la
Mm,
gente no
y
entiende.
no le había crecido
saben,
más el pelo,
no
estaba,
tienen el
pero bueno.
conocimiento, entonces no saben.
Sí, lo de las gomas es siempre un profesional que te puede aconsejar, ¿eh?
Sí, y se
Porque
ha
es
visto
peligroso.
también los que tienen niños.
Sí, sí,
Los
con los
niños se
niños.
ponen a jugar
Sí, sí.
los niños se ponen a jugar con los perros y le ponen ropita,
Sí,
le
sí.
ponen cositas, le ponen lacitos y cuando vienes a ver tienes
Yo
un problema.
también tuve una historia en la peluquería que la señora, la niña le puso gomas a la afgana y vino a la peluquería y digo, oye, ¿estas gomas? O sea, no pasó nada, pero
Gracias a Dios. sí.
gracias a Dios porque nos dimos cuenta que esas gomas llevan ya muchos días allí, que a lo mejor la niña haciendo la broma, poniéndole las coletas,
Sí, exacto.
se tiene que ir con mucho cuidado.
Bueno, y como podéis ver ya se va avanzando en ambas categorías, los trabajos ya van cogiendo forma. Ujú.
Van cogiendo forma.
Sí, sí. Es muy importante que ellos, sobre todo los participantes que están en categorías como campeones o incluso abierta, bueno, cualquier participante tiene muy en cuenta el tiempo que tienen para organizarse el trabajo.
Sí, ¿cómo? A ver, explícale
es
a
muy
alguien,
importante.
explícale a alguien que quiere empezar en competición cómo organizar su tiempo. ¿Cómo tú, como un competidor, piensas que es la mejor manera de organizarse el tiempo?
Sí, a ver, normalmente cuando ya tenemos el ejemplar, pues tenga mucho o poco pelo, lo que debemos de hacer es lo que se dice normalmente marcarlo, ¿no? O sea,
Sí, marcar las líneas.
tenemos como una talla de madera y a partir de ahí lo que tenemos que buscar es la forma que le queremos dar. Eso es importante. Siempre buscar, tener en mente el resultado final, lo que queremos conseguir.
Exacto.
Entonces, lo que normalmente se intenta siempre en cualquier raza es lograr el perro compacto, que esté en encontrar su estructura. Entonces, para ello, pues el orden no altera el producto, pero es importante el distribuirnos nosotros el trabajo y empezar por zonas y ir, por ejemplo, yo normalmente pues voy a la zona del pecho, hombro, ya pasas a la parte del lumbar, de la espalda,
Sí.
y angulación posterior. De esa manera nosotros ya tenemos el ejemplar estructurado.
A nosotros siempre nos enseñaron cuando yo trabajé con Pina con muchos años, con Irina
Sí,
Pina
gran
Kusic,
profesional.
y siempre me enseñó que cuando estoy dividiendo el perro que lo haga igual cada vez para que después en competición que no se te olvide algo.
El orden no altera el producto, puedes
Exacto,
empezar por
pero
detrás.
igual
Eso
cada
es.
vez no vayamos cambiando cada vez y darnos tiempo.
Cierto.
Darnos tiempo a revisar todo al final, terminar con por lo menos 15 minutos para poder ya entonces esos 15 minutos dedicarlos
definir,
a pulir y definir y a ver si se nos había olvidado algo.
Eso es, sí. Porque siempre hay pequeños detalles, porque es que es curioso, en una competición tú realmente buscas lo que es la zona, o sea, zonas como una pata entera, ¿no? Y luego resulta que te has olvidado de, por decir algo, pulir bien los bajos de los pies y dices, una cosa tan pequeña, tan simple, y me olvidé de eso cuando hice todo un perro entero, ¿no?
Sí.
O un perfil de las orejas, de que normalmente un juez lo primero que te mirará será el perfil de una oreja, y si no está bien perfilado, tú habrás pasado 2 horas y media trabajando un ejemplar como para que se te vaya todo en un momento por el perfil de una oreja.
Es igual con los nudos. Igual con los nudos, peinar bien y hacer el perro entero, y llegas al último momento y el juez se encuentra con un minúsculo nudo en una parte que, vaya, eso ocurre muy a común.
Y más cuando, por ejemplo, hay mucha calidad de trabajo en una competición, es evidente que van a buscar el más mínimo detalle, porque si 5 están perfectos, tendrán que buscar el más mínimo defecto en uno para que pueda subir al podium el que más perfecto esté. A veces es más tolerante entre 4 de un más o menos mismo nivel, o que haya de más a menos. Entonces, claro, dependerá un poco de... Es lo mismo que ganar una medalla entre 20 que entre 4. A veces eres finalista entre 4 y lo prefieres porque los 4 eran grandes campeones, ¿no? O es preferible un bronce entre 60 que un oro entre 4.
Sí. ¿No? Y aquí estamos viendo, hablando de la calidad, estamos viendo una calidad de perros y de competidores y de trabajos, vaya, que es una alta calidad, la verdad. Hemos visto este fin de semana vaya trabajos que son bellos, la verdad. Tiene que ser un trabajo muy difícil para los jueces que están juzgando.
Sí, la verdad es que no ha sido nada fácil el tomar la decisión o poder deliberar en cuanto a los finalistas, pero bueno, siempre es lo que decíamos, ¿no? Cuando hay tanta calidad, pues el más mínimo detalle es el que puede influenciar a la hora de quedar clasificado.
Exacto. So we have what we're looking at here, for those of you that are joining us now, are the poodles and intermediate category. And we are just talking about the quality of work. It's absolutely amazing. The quality of the dogs. I think that we've been waiting for a competition in Europe for a very long time. And so we're all excited to be able to have the competition, and the quality of the work that we're seeing is awesome. And there's a lot of work that's gone into doing these dogs. Deja ver si podemos pedirle que nos cambien de los caniches a intermediarios. A ver, vamos a preguntarle a la cámara.
Aquí tenemos a Pedro haciendo un caniche gigante, su caniche. La verdad es que la gente está muy animada, ¿eh? Muchas competiciones, hay participantes de toda Europa, de toda España.
Sí, ayer tomamos cuenta y nos dijeron que habían 21 países representados aquí en esta competición, de una forma u otra. O
Sí.
gente que han venido a mirar, o gente que están compitiendo.
Pues sí, la verdad es que la gente tiene ganas de competir, porque después de la
Sí,
pandemia
exacto.
que hemos pasado, los tiempos que hemos pasado, pues se han animado, y muchos de ellos, pues claro, con las ganas de volver a revivir los momentos del pasado, ¿no? Pero sí se ha notado.
Y esta es la
Una-
única competición en Europa que se ha llevado a cabo
Sí,
este año en
es-
vivo.
Sí, es cierto, es la primera competición que hay después de.
Y es la única que
pandemia
se habrá,
del-
porque no habrá ninguna de aquí a
Ya sí,
diciembre. Ya
sí,
esta es la
ya
única.
finaliza el año, y ya pues de caras al año que viene, el 2022.
Yeah, this is the only competition in Europe this year, the only one that we have had in as a live competition, and this will be the only one this year, as there are no others scheduled till I believe January, when you have Caesar Door. Creo que
Ujú.
en enero.
Sí, en febrero.
Febrero, en February.
Sí, normalmente la gente que suele ir a un campeonato como aquí el Grand Slam son seguidores de varios campeonatos en Europa. Entonces, cada 2 meses suele haber un campeonato.
Sí. Pero aquí este año, este es el único.
Sí,
Igual
no-
en los Estados Unidos, empezamos en junio en los Estados Unidos y hemos tenido varios. Diferentes estados tienen diferentes reglas en lo que se puede, las reuniones, y si hay que
Ujú.
usar mascarilla o no mascarilla, hay diferentes reglas, pero hemos podido tener, creo que son 5 competiciones
Ujú.
en los Estados Unidos.
Sí, pues aquí realmente solo es la primera, sí. Luego está Montpellier en febrero, y ya, como decía, cada 2 meses hay un campeonato en algún lugar de Europa.
Ahora estamos viendo
El-
parte de lo que es intermedio.
Sí, esta es la categoría intermedia, sí.
Sí, entonces tenemos aquí, hay razas de todo tipo. Estoy
Ujú.
mirando un schnauzer, hay
Un cocker.
allá atrás.
Ujú.
Entonces al otro lado había
Un
un
poodle
wire-
estándar,
un wire
se puede ver
fox.
aquí en el. Sí.
Sí,
Un estándar poodle.
pero standard poodle es parte de
Sí,
intermedio
está en
o es parte de.
No, está en intermedia, sí.
Ok.
Sí. Sí.
So, hemos
Fox.
visto. Sí, mira, aquel de allá del otro lado también.
Mm.
Estamos viendo la clase intermedia.
Bueno, ya hoy, cuando finalizan esta categoría caniches intermedia, ya
es
se
final.
pasa a la entrega de.
Sí, la entrega de premios. Vamos
de-
a la entrega
de
de
premios.
premios y vamos al Best in Show.
Al Best in Show, sí.
Al
Ujú.
Best in Show.
Bueno, realmente, tanto en el día de ayer como el de hoy, se dan los finalistas de cada categoría, y en el caso de hoy, pues ya se
Exacto.
pasa a escoger el orden de
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 premios.
premio. Sí.
Eso es algo que no hacen en los Estados Unidos. En los Estados Unidos después, al final de la clase, dan el orden del primero, segundo, tercero.
Directamente.
Y
Sí.
entonces lo que queda para el último día sería el Best in
El
Show.
Best in Show.
Sí, pero lo demás ellos lo hacen y ya anuncian. Entonces
Ajá.
aquí tienes que esperar un
Sí,
día,
hay
vaya,
que-
es difícil esperar al final
Hay que
para
esperarse,
saber, vaya, sabes que has calificado, pero no lo anuncian
no
en
anuncian,
ningún-
no saben el, sí,
Sí, exacto.
el podium que tiene, si
Exacto,
plata,
no se sabe. No
oro,
se
plata o
sabe.
bronce. Ajá. Y luego ya, finalmente, de los oros de cada categoría, pues ya van a escoger el Best in Show.
Estamos mirando el stripping de Wire Fox. Hablemos un poquito, Judith, del hand stripping.
Sí, es una categoría que son todos los perros de pelo duro. Normalmente hay la categoría de stripping que tienen 2 horas, que es la categoría que son perros que llevan máquina, o sea, como el Schnauzer, el Scottish, hay varios que tienen, todos
El
los que lleven
Sealy,
el Sealyham.
Sí,
Sí, aquí- aquí-
¿El Westie le hacen el cuello o no?
Yo lo hacía, por ejemplo, todo siempre
el cuello,
arrancado.
correcto. Ah, todo arrancado, ok.
Entonces, todo arrancado
ok,
tienes 2 horas y media.
ok.
Entonces, el resto de razas de pelo duro son 2 horas y media. Y creo que el Airedale, que es más grande, tiene 3 horas.
Sí, el Airedale tiene 3
3 horas, porque
sí.
claro, ya es un tamaño más grande. Nada, es la rotación de los mantos, ¿eh? O sea, son perros de pelo duro que no mudan. Y nosotros los peluqueros le hacemos su muda, como una muda artificial, ¿no? Que es renovar todo este manto para que siga el pelo duro, mantenga su textura y su color.
Y yo pienso que es uno de las técnicas que requiere mucho más preparación, porque tienes que venir, ese manto hay que hacerle o un rolling coat o hay que
Pero
hacerle...
tienes que tener, sí.
Es que como casi que no depende del peluquero.
Exacto, depende mucho de cada raza, de cómo esté el perro, porque hay veces que a lo mejor el perro ha tenido pulgas, pues eso afecta en la capa. O el clima, o hacen más
Sí.
que tengan más su pelo, o no les ha nacido el pelo porque han tenido una alergia y no les ha salido el pelo duro.
Exacto.
O sea, sí, a veces, entonces es como que te dicen que lo quiero corto. Le dices, no, mira, es que esto yo arranco y lo que me queda debajo
Es lo que tienes.
es lo que tienes, no puedo escoger la largura. Así
Sí.
como en tijera tú cortas más
Sí,
largo, más
exacto.
corto, en esta categoría es lo que hay debajo, que la tienes que tener preparada, porque si tú arrancas bien,
Sí, hay que hacerle las capas, hay que ir
Exacto.
trabajándolo y haciéndole
cada
las
8
capas.
semanas, 10 semanas, también depende de cada raza. A lo mejor el Tekel, que es como un perro más rústico, necesita 3 meses para ser arrancado. En cambio,
Sí, igual que el Australian Terrier,
O el
que
Australian
crece
Terrier.
muy despacio.
le crece muy
pelo en
despacio
sí.
el pelo, exacto. Entonces, cada raza tiene su tipo de crecimiento. Entonces, nosotros los peluqueros, como ya los vamos haciendo en nuestras peluquerías, ya sabemos más o menos cada tipo de perro cuánto tiempo necesita para ser arrancado.
Ya.
La gente cree que les duele, ¿no? Realmente es una técnica que ellos antiguamente ya se lo arrancaban. Queda un poco como agresivo, ¿no? Es una renovación del manto, básicamente.
Sí, es lo que, sí. Ya
Así
cuando tú alas ese pelo, si está preparado a salir, sale facilito.
Fácilmente,
Facilito
exacto. sale.
Bueno,
Seguimos con
entonces,
la categoría de los
seguimos.
caniches.
Sí, seguimos con la categoría, pero han venido los de Artero UK.
Ah, muy
Ok,
bien.
so tenemos aquí a las chicas de Artero UK, que tenemos a Christy Young. You can come over this way, Christy. You can. Y a Georgia Fuller. Okay, son las chicas de Artero UK que nos están...
Muy majas, muy agradables.
Vienen a cambiar
buenas.
aquí con Jauma y Judith, a ir cambiando, a estar con nosotros. Entonces ahora estamos vamos a ir cambiando. Ladies, welcome. Wait a minute, let me get your mic on, and there we go. Okay, welcome. We're gonna go changing. we're gonna go changing here. So, ladies, welcome.
Hi. Hello.
Introduce yourselves and tell them a little bit of who you are.
Kirsty Young, poodle specialist, grooming forever. Short poodles forever. Obsessed with poodles.
So this is your class.
Yes.
This is definitely your
I
class.
should be in right now.
Okay, so tell us what you're seeing out there, since this is your class.
Oh, I've just had a little wander with Alison Rogers. Very hairy dogs. It's nice
Yes.
to see people growing hair
There you go.
on a poodle, because sometimes you see the odd ones that come with not a lot of growth,
Right, right.
but to see lots of dogs there with so much hair, I can't wait to see what they do.
Yeah, and there's a lot of good quality dogs out there, a lot of really nice
Yeah.
dogs that we're seeing. So tell me, what have you liked so far today?
My latest thing at the moment now is hand strip spaniel.
Oh, okay.
I'm really interested now.
Okay, well
Hand
that's
strip
different.
spaniel, and Alison went, "Oh, I can help you with that."
There you go. Well, that's definitely different, and we've seen some very nice,
Beautiful spaniels this morning. I really enjoyed the hand strip terrier yesterday, but the hand strip spaniel this morning we sat and watched for a while, didn't we, Georgia? And it was like, oh, that's hairy. And then we looked at the American cockers in particular with the big hairy heads.
Yes.
And when they were done, they were
Beautiful. There were some
finished.
beautiful heads, yes, for sure. For sure. So tell me, I know that in the U.S., we have only certain clips that we can use. What clips are you in UK allowed to use in what would be this poodle class?
Technically, for UK, breed standard is any trim.
Okay.
Any trim. So we could do T, we could do German, we can do lamb trim.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
continental lion trim with the two poms.
Okay.
What was it? It's called second puppy in European,
Yes.
where they do
The
puppy pants.
Scandinavian.
Yeah,
The
we could do
Scandinavian.
any trim in UK.
Okay. Well, that's nice because we don't have that ability. We don't have. Well, now I think that some shows have allowed Scandinavian, but when I first started, Scandinavian was not a trim, and you don't show in Scandinavian in the U.S. So when you go to Poodle Club events, okay, you're not showing in Scandinavian. You
Yeah.
can do a Scandinavian for grooming competition, but and that was added, well, recently to me, but you can't do a show dog. So
Ooh,
if
I
you
did not know that.
yeah, so if you go to a Poodle Club specialty, like if you go to Poodle
it makes
Nationals,
sense. I went to Poodle Club America a couple of years ago, and I
right?
never saw one.
No,
So that makes sense now.
there's no
Absolutely.
Scandinavian. Now you can show in the veterans class.
Yes.
Okay, you can show in I think any trim, and I know that I've seen them in what we call a German trim there.
Yeah,
Or they
yeah.
call it a Finnish trim here. Okay, so they have different names for the same trim. I think some people call it a terrier clip as
Yeah,
well.
T trim, German trim.
Yeah,
yeah.
T trim. So
Oh.
yes. So we had been talking in Spanish, but now since you ladies are here, if you can tell me what goes into maintaining some of these dogs that we see here.
A lifetime of bathing and blow drying.
Yeah, right?
The more hair you grow, the more often they go in the bath.
Right,
So
okay.
when you first clip them at a show, it might be once a week for the next 3 or 4 weeks you can
Right.
get away with. Then it becomes twice a week. Sometimes when you get 2-3 months worth of coat, it's every 2-3 days in the bath.
Right.
Lots of conditioner, lots and lots and lots. Just tipping the edges of top knot when you're banding, just to keep it healthy. Make sure it's not breaking, making sure it's not matting up.
Right.
Lots of moisture, lots of love, and lots of time.
Okay, now Georgia, you do a lot of these dogs, but you do them in a very different way, don't you?
Definitely don't see me do any of these kind of styles.
Okay, so for those of you that don't know, Georgia is our Asian specialist. She does Asian fusion. So excuse me. We are going to go to an interview for a minute, and then we're going to come back and talk to Georgia. Isadora Altuve.
Bueno, tenemos el placer de tener con nosotros a la ganadora del Best in Show del Artero Grooming Slam online, que se hizo en 2020, Isadora Altuve. Hola Isadora, enhorabuena por tu éxito. Cuéntanos un poco, ¿cuándo empezaste la profesión? ¿Cuándo empezaste a competir?
Empecé la profesión hace unos 16 años y a competir cuando volví a vivir aquí en España hace 3 años.
Vale, ¿y en qué raza competiste y por qué escogiste esa raza?
En el Best in Show. Sí. Competí con un Springer Spaniel de un cliente que he hecho en varios países, lo he hecho en Colombia, en Venezuela y aquí en España. Bueno, lo escogí porque me gusta mucho el Spaniel, o sea, me gusta muchísimo esa raza y bueno, probé a ver qué tal.
Probaste y ganaste. Una pregunta que nos gusta hacer a los competidores, ¿no? El competir, ¿por qué te gusta? ¿No? Bueno, si te gusta, que me imagino que sí. ¿Qué crees que te aporta a ti o al sector en general?
Bueno, yo creo que el competir aporta el medirte a ti mismo, el ver en cuáles son tus fallos o en qué puedes crecer. Igual es ver a tus compañeros también los trabajos, ayuda muchísimo. La valoración de los jueces también ayuda un montón a que puedas ir puliendo esos pequeños detalles que faltan.
Nos llega el rumor de que eres una competidora muy metódica. Entonces nos gustaría saber un poco pues, cómo te preparas tú y cómo preparas al modelo para competir.
Bueno, para prepararlo siempre trato de ir antes a hacer clases de la raza específica que vaya a hacer. Todavía no he hecho muchas, pero sí me gusta ir como dividiendo el perro por partes. O sea, no lo hago todo un lado o el otro, no, sino que voy, qué es lo más importante o para mí cuál es lo más complicado y voy haciendo las partes del perro, de lado a lado. O sea, no hago un lado y luego el otro, sino que voy un lado y luego voy por partes.
Vale, ¿este año compites?
Sí, competí hoy en la mañana por primera vez con stripping, con schnauzer, no quedamos, pero igual la experiencia fue increíble y la valoración de los jueces también fue muy buena.
Vale, ya bueno, como has estado hoy aquí en presencial, el año pasado era online, ¿nos podrías comentar un poco qué diferencias le ves, cómo sientes el competir online o competir presencial?
Bueno, para mí fue igual de estresante, porque esas ansias de mejorar y de ganar, evidentemente uno compite para ganar. Está bien que tengas experiencia y que quieras coger experiencia, pero uno busca es estar en el podio. Y pues bueno, para mí fue estresante de las dos maneras. Claro que luego cuando entras y empiezas ya como que te enfocas y pierdes un poco el tema de, sino que tienes que estar pendiente del tiempo y ya de hacer las cosas bien lo mejor posible.
Vale, gracias. Y bueno, ahora una preguntita un poquito más personal. ¿Cómo acaba una peluquera venezolana viviendo en Barcelona?
A ver, yo estudié aquí en Barcelona en el 99, hace 21 años. Volví a mi país porque el país no estaba como está ahora. Mis hijos y mi esposo son españoles. Y bueno, nos gustó mucho esa vez. Volvimos, aunque yo estuve primero en Ámsterdam y luego me vine a Barcelona.
Hace mejor clima, ¿no? ¿Cómo ves la peluquería en Latinoamérica? ¿Son populares las competiciones allí también?
No. Hay mucho potencial, pero te hablo personalmente de mi país. Hay muchísimo potencial, pero falta entrar en el sector y educar al peluquero. Ahí todavía se hacen cosas de peluquería de hace muchos años, pero ha avanzado, pero también es por eso, porque no ha habido la educación de la peluquería dentro.
Bueno, vemos una progresión, ¿no? Que estamos hablando del sector. Como comentabas ahora, hay potencial, se está avanzando, a lo mejor no tanto como te gustaría. ¿Qué crees que es lo que puede ayudar a seguir creciendo el sector ahí? ¿Qué lo puede, dices que, o en Latinoamérica en general?
Competiciones, cursos, que gente que traiga como esto, que vaya cosas nuevas tanto a Venezuela como a Sudamérica a enseñar. Yo creo que los ayudaría un montón y los animaría también, porque están un poco, todos como muy internos, siempre los mismos, entonces no hay algo que valore de alta calidad o esos peluqueros de élite como los que hay ahora.
Vale, pues bueno, muchísimas gracias, eso estaría todo, gracias por tu tiempo y bueno. Ya nos vemos en la próxima.
Back to the competition now, and we just had an interview with Isadora. Isadora is the winner of Grand Slam Best in Show 2020, not 2019. There was an error in our banner. Okay, so Isadora fue la ganadora de Best in Show del 2020, no 2019. Teníamos un error en la pantalla. And so we are continuing here with Georgia, who was telling us that she does poodles, but her poodles look very different than these poodles that we're looking at here. Georgia, tell us what you do.
So my passion is Asian fusion. So I tend to only work with poodles. It's very rare I do a Bichon Asian really, and I don't do the crossbreeds. But yeah, they don't look like this. So all full faced.
Okay.
No shaving of the face on an Asian dog, which is Kirsty's nightmare. It's like death to Kirsty.
Well, it's funny. It's funny that you say that, because the breeder of my poodle, even though my poodle is not in an Asian trim, he has always been in a Kerry blue trim. Recently, he's in a Schnauzer trim. But the breeder of my poodle is Michael Lamb from Carrera Poodles.
Yeah.
And funny enough, he's always telling me, when are you going to shave that off? Because you guys are all the same. You want that nice, clean face that represents your elegant breed, to be able to see the beautiful structure.
Definitely.
And we don't.
No.
We want something different. Well, right. You want cute teddy bears. I want something that's just a little different. I want to create something where there was no something. So we create structure where there was no structure. So tell us more about what you do.
So like I say, Asian my thing, but workshop was also my other passion before.
Okay.
For competing. So I've also got 2 miniature poodles in Kerry trims.
Okay.
So yeah, that's what I started competing with. Was I've had them in Bedlingtons, Kerry blues, basically everything bar. Sorry, Kirsty. A poodle.
A poodle. Right.
So I turn them
so
into
you're the
anything.
client. You're the client that comes into the salon that says, "Don't poodle my poodle.
Yeah, that's
Don't
me.
poodle my poodle."
I'm probably a groomer's worst nightmare.
Yes, probably.
But yeah, no, Asian's my thing. So cute little faces. Not obviously these styles.
But now you do
I
shave
structure-
bodies short, because
Yeah.
some of these bodies are actually shorter than what people think they are.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, the Continental is a large jacket, but when you're doing some of these trims, there's actually a whole lot less hair here than what most people think.
God, yeah, it's surprising how little hair they have on the lower backs, isn't it? It can be compared, because I know it's like not a done thing, but you can put Asian into Continental or
Right.
puppy pants.
Correct.
Because my silver poodle was in a puppy pants trim, but just a round face. So they completely and a little bit of a flared leg, obviously a bit more.
Right.
A bit more of a thing. But yeah, I don't shave feet either. It's very rare.
What we're seeing in the U.S. a lot too is we're seeing HCCs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love
which
that.
are the historically correct Continentals. Okay, we're seeing a lot of those, which is a modified trim. This that we're looking at here is an English saddle.
Yeah.
And I love the English saddle. I think on the right dog, the English saddle is a beautiful trim. I wouldn't know how to do it. Okay,
No.
because I am not a scissor
Very
person.
difficult trim to do.
Yeah.
A very, very, very difficult trim to do. It's mainly your back legs. If you put them 2 poms on them back legs in the wrong place, the whole of the trim goes totally off, because your whole pack area is either too big or too small.
Right.
And then your front poms either too big or too small.
Okay.
So it's that whole, these 2 back legs, where your 2 poms are, if they aren't set correctly, evenly,
Right.
it's all out.
Okay, and in the U.S., I know we put what we call kidney patches on
in the flank
right
areas.
on the what we call the pack.
Yes.
Okay, so here we also have. Do we have that in Europe as well?
We don't tend to do it in England.
Okay.
We've probably had one. I'll mention her name, Feebrook. Hope you're listening. She has done it, and she put the kidney patches
She
in,
put the kidney patches.
which is the
okay.
traditional trim.
Right.
But as a show in England, nobody puts the kidney patches in.
Okay.
It's scissored like a flat pack,
right.
like
It's a flat-
pants but with poms.
Right.
We never see it. But I
Okay.
think a lot of it is it draws your eye to it, and it looks like it's a piece that's missing.
Yes.
And people
Yeah,
don't
and
understand
we
it,
have
yeah.
we have had people question
Yeah.
and say, did they make a mistake with the
Yeah.
clipper
Did
when they
they-
were
yeah.
working it? Is that a hole or and it's not. They're
It's there for a
and there
purpose.
was a purpose to it a long
Mhm.
time ago. Some people say it's to cool the body off when it was in the water, but I'm not exactly sure that would
That
be
was
correct.
sort of our learned history as well. It was never written in history, but we
Right.
sort of got the same thing. The areas of short coat were there to either remove so they didn't soak as much water in, or to cool the body down when they were in the water. Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, we
So
got
I
that
mean
too.
that's exactly what
Yeah.
we've heard, but I think a lot of that could be anecdotal and
Yeah.
not necessarily scientifically
Yeah,
correct.
it's the same with
Okay.
a lot of people talk about the continental trim, and if you look at it when it was in working style many years ago, your rosettes were in a different position.
Yes.
Your poms were smaller.
And they
your
were
body, yeah.
more on the joints,
Yeah,
where
yeah.
now they're just a lot of for pretty show.
Yeah.
I think.
It's all aesthetics now.
Yeah.
It looks more balanced, set further up. We used to nickname it saddlebags.
Right.
And people now, if they drop the rosettes too low, will go, oh, look at that, they've got saddlebags. They look like
Well,
saddlebags
just
on a
like
horse.
if you look at some of the old trims, you'll see these. Like if you look in the old pictures and old paintings, you'll see that a lot of these poodles had a whole lot more jacket.
Yeah.
A whole lot
It
bigger.
almost part and
Bigger
hung,
ball, much bigger ball, more rounded, and a lot of that was said to keep the innards warm.
Yeah.
When they were in the water, so that. But at the same time, you would think that would weigh down the coat a whole lot more.
Yeah.
So
it would soak up a lot more water.
Right.
But yeah, they used to have it hung a lot lower under the elbow as well to protect the elbow when they were swimming.
Correct. Right.
But it makes them look short and leg, so now they lift it to
Right.
make it look more elegant in the show ring.
Right, and that's part of the standard.
Yeah.
That whole elegance
Yeah.
thing. A poodle should be elegant. A poodle is a retriever.
Yeah.
Okay, and so it's a working dog, but in the sense, but it should be an elegant dog. So carriage is very important, and structure is very important. So a lot of that, I think that's what makes this class so much more difficult when you do these beautiful trims, that you have to know exactly where to set that pattern,
Yeah.
don't you?
Same with continental trim.
Right.
A lot go by having it half and half.
Right.
Some say end of the last rib.
Right.
And it's not. It's based on the balance of your dog.
Right.
So you've got 3 sections of your dog.
Exactly, and you're
And
going
it
to
should
do
be 2/3.
1/3. I learned the same as I learned the same. I learned the same.
Yes.
Okay, that would be thanks to my mentor Irina Penkusevic, the
Woo!
2/3, 1/3.
Excellent.
Okay, so I learned the same way, that's where your lines should be set. Obviously, you're going to look at the structure of your
Yeah.
dog and make sure
You can
that
tweak it because
matches.
some are longer, some are short in legs, some are short in neck.
Right.
So you might have to bring that jacket a bit higher up to give it more neck, or you might need to give it a little bit more length to lift the leg up.
Right.
It's all, like you say, it's all down to construction of the dog. But competition, when it gets to champion level, you need a good dog to be able to pull off a really, really good trim.
Right.
Or you've got to have an excellent groomer to pull off a really good trim on a badly constructed dog.
Right. They need to know how to fix structure. So
Eyes,
this is some place where you definitely need to know structure, where you definitely need to know where you're supposed to be going and what that trim is supposed to look like, what the dog should look like in movement.
Yes.
Okay, because that's important as well. Now, do you show?
Yes. I do. I have standards and toys.
Awesome. That's beautiful. And are there 4 sizes in Europe?
There's 4 in Europe, 3 in the UK.
3 in the UK,
Yeah.
right.
We have toys under 11 inches, miniatures up to 15.
Right.
Standards above 15.
Got it.
In Europe, they have the mediums and dwarfs,
Right.
toys and standards.
Exactly. Okay. We're going to go now to a commercial type of break, and we're going to take a couple of minutes and just take a breather. So we will be back with you shortly. Thank you. are here with Georgia Fuller, who is talking to us about her Asian fusion adventures with poodles. And we are with Christy Young, okay, who is a poodle connoisseur. This is her class, this is her thing. She loves poodles. They are part of the Artero UK team. Para los que están con nosotros ahora, mi nombre es Lulu Rodríguez. Bienvenidos al Grooming Slam 2021 en Barcelona. Estamos aquí con el equipo de Artero UK, Christy Young, que su pasión son los caniches, y Georgia Fuller, que también trabaja con caniches, pero de una manera diferente, pero la pasión de ella es Asian Fusion. So, ladies, are you having a good time here?
Oh, the best.
Yes.
We did some Instagram stuff earlier on Georgia's Instagram, and she asked a few questions, didn't you?
Yeah. And we got a good few questions asked of like what we thought of the competition, because obviously it's my first time abroad.
Right, okay.
Obviously you competed abroad, and like we could check. Somebody asked, pick one description of the whole experience.
Right.
We can think of just one phrase. Just really.
Inspirational, okay.
The only one we could like think of.
All of us, even Chris and even Mitch, we've all come and said, after this, of what we've done and being able to watch and not having to be stressing and competing and not
Right,
watching
right.
anything, we've all now said we want to do something else specific. I want to do Spaniels. Chris was like, I want to do Asian.
Right.
He was like, oh my god, I want to do everything. And we're going to do model dog.
Yeah, we're going to do model dog together. And we're gonna
Well, I found out today that Mitch does model dog. I had no clue that she's just it was funny because I think of her as a terrier person, as the hand strip person, and to find out that Mitch is a lover of model dogs and has been doing them for a while now. Excuse me, and she does some amazing jobs. She showed me some photos as we were looking at the work that was being done here, and it was really very, very good. So it was excellent, excellent. So it's nice that the show is inspiring. That's a great description. I think that you're right. I think that's a description that I would definitely use. Los shows de Artero son una inspiración para los que vienen. Georgia nos está diciendo que ella quiere ahora regresar a UK y hacer un montón de diferentes cosas, incluyendo hand strip, o lo mejor empezar con un poco de hand strip o un poco de otras categorías. También Christy dice que está muy interesada en lo que es los spaniels y los setters, que antes nunca le llamaban la atención, pero poder sentarse aquí y ver los trabajos y hablar de los trabajos le ha inspirado. Entonces hemos descubierto que Artero es un evento inspirador. So that's nice to hear that Artero has inspired you to do something, because I think that that's a great word for it. It really, really is. So tell me, what are you seeing? I see you're super excited on the edge of your seat here. What are you seeing?
I'm itching to be in there.
Christy, tell us what you've got.
Well, we've got a lot of continentals going on at the moment. It's nice because that's my favourite trim is continental trim. I absolutely love continental trim. It's complicated, but it's intricate and it's elegant and it's working trim.
Yeah.
So I love this trim. I do like the English saddle, but this is my favourite. I love it. Oh, hang on.
And here we have a Scandinavian being built and being worked on.
We call it puppy pants in England.
Puppy pants?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We tend there's a lot in England that when we're showing, they stay in this trim.
Right.
In all sizes sometimes.
Right,
Especially
exactly.
the girls, the bitches, they will stay in this trim and they'll not put them in continental trim.
Okay.
I like to cut all mine in the continental trim as early as possible, but I do like puppy pants.
And
it is nice.
it's a year, right? It's
Puppies,
the same.
Yeah.
It's a year. When they're a year, that's when you can.
Yeah,
You
into
have the same
juniors.
regulations
Yeah.
that we do that and that. Right.
We could put a puppy into continental if we wanted. We can do it.
Okay.
We don't have any stipulation on time frames or anything like that. But puppy classes, you leave them in puppy pants. They don't have enough neck hair and top
Right.
knot
Exactly.
and, yeah, to carry it off. But sometimes people, if they've got a very raw puppy with not so good coat, they'll take them out of puppy, cut them into continental, and leave them out of the ring for a while, and then bring them back when it's grew in.
Right.
And it's settled. But any chance I get, I'll cut mine into continental as early as I can.
And there you really see the amazing structure of the poodle, because you see everything when you've got that. I mean, hair hides a whole lot of things, but when you're doing a continental, you're showing off that whole rear end. I mean, if you don't have a good rear, you're going to see it.
Yeah. Especially in movement.
Yes. They are doing some amazing work. We're amazed that we counted, I think today there was 50-something entries in the
Yep.
Poodle class. I think that we're missing a couple, perhaps because of travel issues and so forth, but the class was definitely full. In the U.S., it seems to be also the one that fills up the quickest. So if you are looking to get into this class for next year, make sure that you stay on top of when the entries open, because this class is packed. It is a full house, and we have viewers and everything. It is definitely a packed class. And now what we're looking at is intermediate. So intermediate, we were talking during the break that sometimes in our countries, people go into intermediate and then they move on into open very quickly. Whereas it seems that here, I think they stay in intermediate a little bit longer. They time you in UK, correct?
Yeah.
Because it used to be that you'd go and flow quickly through the classes and you weren't ready for the
Yeah.
open.
In England, we'll have your beginners class, intermediate class, and then
Mhm.
obviously you move either with the open or the champions class. But they'll have it on a time limit for how long you've been grooming.
Right.
So you could be 56 and you've never groomed a dog before. You start grooming and you can go in the beginners class.
Right.
And I think a lot of our shows change the times themselves. So some might say beginners up to 1 year,
Right.
beginners up to 2 years, and then
Right.
they'll have intermediate that might be from 2 to 3 years or 2 to 4 years,
Gotcha.
and then they'll go into the open class.
Okay, and which makes sense. It really does make sense.
But like we said, if they're not ready, they've not been grooming long, or there hasn't been many entries in the class, they've won the class, and they're not ready to move up, it's hard. It's hard for them, hard for people to move up in England and feel confident and go, oh, I'm in with these people that've been grooming for years.
Yeah, I think that. But I think
It's
that
overwhelming.
happens. Yeah, I think that overwhelming feeling kind of
Yeah.
happens everywhere. So we're seeing a lot of work that's yet to be done on some of these dogs. Okay, we still have some time in this class. So the top knot that they're going to build here in Europe, they are allowed to have somebody come in and hold the head, but I've also seen a couple of people with rests.
Yeah.
And so explain to us what the rests are.
It's basically like a frame that clamps to your table, and it has a very soft padded, and the dog will naturally rest its head on it.
Right.
It hasn't got a top loop on or anything. It won't hold them there. The dog has to lie on it naturally. And to be honest, a lot of them do.
I think
Lazy
that
poodles.
I think they definitely do, and we're here seeing now an English. I call them Ingies, and I have an issue with calling them Ingies because that's not what you call them here in this country, but that's what we call them in the U.S. And this is an English Cocker Spaniel. And so she is definitely an intermediate. What you'll see is different breeds in the English, in the class. And she's moving the ears out of the way. She's trying to get the right position to move the ears out of the way so she doesn't accidentally cut anything when she does the clipper work.
Did you ever show an intermediate compete?
Like we were talking about this yesterday. I went from beginners, won my class, to intermediate, won my class, straight into champion.
Right.
And I had a little customer's Laza cross Bichon. It was not ready for a champion. I wasn't.
Right.
Let alone I didn't have my own poodles then. I didn't have the right dog for a champion class. Like you were saying about the structure of a dog, or a really good groomer to hide the wrong of the breed. Or
And you were
whatever.
still in that rebellion stage where you weren't going to ask mom and dad.
Oh
'cause
no! I was
we did learn yesterday when we were talking to Georgia that she comes from a show family.
Yeah, I do.
Right? And
Successful show
a very
family.
successful show family that they deal in, right? Bichon.
My mother's Bichons, yeah, and my father's gun dog. So
Yeah. Which is so. Daddy might be proud that you're going to be working with some setters and spaniels, huh?
Probably not,
think?
because
Probably
not. Because it, again, like it's show competition, show grooming, and then
right
competition grooming, and he thinks everything's overworked.
Okay.
So you know
okay.
when he see, yeah, even like flat coat retriever, he's like, what are they doing? You know, why is it so clean?
Gotcha.
Proper
Gotcha.
dog man. You know, he wouldn't think twice about rubbing a dog that's dirty in his hand.
Right.
But yeah, that's no, I'm not asking for help. No, do my own. No, but yeah, so I had to change my dog very quickly because I moved up so quick, and now I'm kind of stuck in the champion level with everything because I've got the showing background as well.
Right.
But my kind of showing background is because I'm not interested in showing, is handling side, so the junior handlers and stuff like that. Then otherwise, I don't really have a breed that I really enjoy. I think that's what I haven't found yet is my, other than Asian where I'm making everything cute, I haven't found my breed dog yet.
Okay.
I'm thinking Bichons, but it's not there yet.
Well, you might find it when you were saying that you're interested in spaniels and
Yeah.
setters now. So perhaps you'll find it in that area.
Yeah, I've got.
And that's, you know what, that is the good thing about doing this. You can go in and try.
Yeah.
You can borrow a dog from a friend, okay, or you can work with a breeder for a little while.
Yeah.
All right, and actually go in and try your hand at it. And if you find that you don't like it, it's very simple to just change it around. You know, whereas once you've committed to an actual dog or ownership of a dog, that changes things a little bit. And you might still love your dog, but if you're not happy doing that trim, you're not going to be traveling with your dog and doing all that.
I've got a Cocker Spaniel hand strip. I've actually got a Cocker Spaniel hand strip, which should be perfect, but I don't do any of the hand stripping on her. My husband does all the hand stripping because I'm just like, yeah, he's well trained. But yeah, he preps a lot because he now shows dogs. He's got a massive passion in showing dogs, and it's just, I think it's either there or it's not there. Do you agree? Yeah. My sisters both show all the time, every weekend. It's just not in me. I'm like a black sheep.
I've got two siblings and neither are interested in dogs or showing at all. And my mum showed for years before I was even born. Yeah. So
it definitely happens. It definitely happens.
It does.
There are some of us that come from show families that stay in show families, and then there's those of us that, you know, we are new to this whole show world. Okay, and I would be one of those. In my family, the only thing we were shown was we're from farmers. So the show that we got to see was your dogs were supposed to be kept outside, and they were farm working dogs. You know, they were critter killers and things of that nature, or they were sheep herders, or you know, depending whatever function. I'm from northern Spain. I'm from Galicia on the other side. And so, it was all farmland, and the dogs were working dogs. The dogs were working dogs. So that was my exposure to dogs when I was younger. So this is a completely different world for my family, and it's funny because my dad now sees a whole new world that he never saw before. To him, dogs, like I said, they were kept outside and they were working dogs. So this is all very new.
Here we go. The spray ups are starting.
They're starting on the spray up. So they're working that neck hair into the beautiful spray up and top knot. And this particular competitor is working like mad. He's really got it going there. He's fast.
I don't know whether it was the same in America, but years ago in England, everything used to be back-combed.
Right.
And very little hairspray.
Right.
So it basically used to turn to one big mat.
Right.
And it would stand up, so it would look more natural. But everything was back-combed. It was awful to try and brush out. Whereas now we're getting in England, a lot of styling from the Americans and the Scandinavians for the spray ups.
Right, and you've got a lot of good quality products to do the spray ups nowadays, where I think that before we were using a lot of human hair care products that were not really meant for dogs, and now we've got specific products and product lines that are meant for dogs, and they're much healthier for coat and skin, and they work much better than the original things that we were using.
Okay, I'll ask a question.
Oh, yeah, ask a question. You can ask a question, absolutely.
So, standard poodles, would they have 2.5 hours with spray up top knot?
2 hours and 45 with the spray up top knot.
Over here as well?
Okay, standard poodle, if they're over 45 centimeters, it's 2 hours and 45. But that's with your spray up time.
With your spray up time.
Yeah.
When would you start your spray up? At what point do you think, right, I've got half hour, 40 minutes, 10 minutes? What would be your point of starting the spray up?
About halfway
Is the hour?
into the groom, about halfway, just over halfway. So I'll clip of work. Obviously, I'm doing continental trim. I'll clip the clip of work. I do my rosettes. I do my 4 poms. I do my underline. I do my chest. I do up underneath my ears, and then I do my spray up. And then I have to trim that spray up into the main, because if you leave it too late, you can have a wonderful spray up, huge, and then not enough here. So you've got to trim all this. So you've got to give yourself a good half an hour. I always used to joke and go, 15 minutes for a top knot? What? But obviously it isn't the last 15 minutes. You can do it at any point, but you get an extra 15 minutes. But it takes me a lot longer than 15 minutes to do a spray up top knot. A lot longer.
So the spray up top knot is a lot of work, and I agree with her that you need to kind of do it somewhere earlier, and then you have to, because you're always going to have to adjust that top knot to be in balance with your body, and your palms and so forth, and then you can really step back and take a look at the whole picture, which is something that we need to talk about as well. That whole stepping back. When you're on top of the dogs, what'll end up happening is you're not really seeing the picture. When you take a step back from your dog is when you're really going to take a look at the whole picture. So the competitors, and in our salons, when we're in our salons, we really need to sometimes take a step back from the dog so that we can really take a good look at what's going on with the dog.
Or work against the mirror. That always helps me.
Yes. Well, and here in these shows, they give you that 10-minute break.
Yeah.
That 10-minute break is really a good moment for you to put the dog on the table, let him shake out.
Yeah.
Okay, and then you can see if there's anything in that jacket that needs to be brought in, if the top knot is holding correctly. So all of those little details you're going to be able to see.
Yeah, because I find when I'm competing with Bichons especially, go like snowblind.
Yes.
Where
and
I'm
that's
just like cutting and thinking, am I even, where is my shape gone? Like I don't know. So that 10-minute break is great to just not only rest your own dog, but to rest your eyes and look away at something different.
Yes.
Black dog's the same, because you can get a lot of shadow underneath. I'll take a light up strip light to put underneath to light up the underside of the dog, because you've got all the light above, nothing underneath in a black dog. It's like try to take a picture of a black dog. You need that light contrast, and if you've not got it, you've got to make it. Sometimes I've even used the light on my phone and turned it on and put it under the dog if I forgot it or the batteries have died. And I've trimmed nearly a whole dog at the grooming show a few years ago. We had a really bad light, and we actually nearly all the competitors used their phone light, and we were actually grooming the whole dog using the light, because the light was so bad.
Right.
And it's like you say, you go snowblind. We do the same with the black, so you can look, and there's so much shadow, it just looks like it's all one dog, and you can take too much off. But when you step back and you look, you go, oh my God, there's not enough off.
Right.
And you can see the underline is just not right. So you've got to step back and have a look. You really have.
Yeah, they're all working really diligently to get their dogs done. I mean, it's a lot of dog. Poodle is a lot of scissoring, and so it's a lot of dog to work through. Even if you have 2.5 hours, it's still a lot. Especially with the amount of hair that we saw being brought in here.
Yeah.
So we also saw some intermediates before this where they were spaniels and setters and so forth.
This is Verity Hardcastle, guys.
Okay.
Anyone watching in England? This is Verity Hardcastle with a dog she's never met until today.
and that's hard, huh?
Yes.
When you go into when you go and you rent dogs, and you have to rent dogs often in Europe when you travel, especially if you go to England. If you go from Europe to England, correct? That you guys have a quarantine in place, or you have no quarantine?
We've got pet passport from Europe. We haven't from here, from ours to America.
Okay.
But we could go from ours in UK through the Eurotunnel to France or to Amsterdam, and fly from there straight to you, and straight back. But we can't go straight from UK to you.
Okay.
But we can go in and out of Europe with the pet passport, and we can go straight there
And
and
you
straight
can
back.
go straight out and straight back.
We still have stipulations. The pet passport, they have to be rabies tested every year and jabbed,
Right.
and they have to be wormed within a certain number of days before and after travel to make sure they don't bring anything back. But they can go straight there and straight back.
So you can. Now, what if I wanted to come from the U.S. to you?
You would have to come via Europe.
So I need to come into Europe
Yeah.
first and get a pet passport from Europe, is what I would do? Because we don't have such things.
Probably yes. It would take. The problem you'd have is if you don't do a pet passport from America, you would come into Europe. It could take up to 21 days to get
Right,
your
and
passport
quarantine and-
because the rabies jab has to be done, and then they have to blood test
Okay.
a few weeks later to make sure it hasn't
So
got
that makes it difficult to
Yeah.
transport dogs to,
Yeah.
to the UK for us to
from
compete.
US. Yeah.
So a lot of you're going to have to rent
Hire
a
a
dog.
dog, yeah.
You're going to have to rent a dog, and that's what happens. You go and you either request from friends. That's why if you're in this world, social media becomes very important.
It really does.
Yeah, because you begin to make connections with friends and with other groomers in other countries where you can borrow or rent dogs.
Yeah.
A lot of times we have lent dogs, and we lend dogs with the idea that when we need one, we're going to borrow one back.
Yes.
So we're going
Yeah.
to be lent one back. So it's but those connections become important because you want to make sure that you get a good quality dog, that the hair is in good shape,
Yeah.
that the dog is in good shape, and that you're getting a decent pricing.
Groomania in Belgium, I've competed there twice now. They actually have a Facebook page set up for the
Right.
competition for dogs for hire.
Right, right.
And people who have dogs available will put in the group pictures of their dogs,
That-
fast
that-
and prepped, and say
that's
this dog is
helpful.
available for
Correct.
this. Some of them will stipulate what trim they'll allow. Obviously, poodle. If
Yes.
it's in continental, they'll say obviously it can only be in continental.
Correct.
If it's in German, they might not want them to put it into shave the tail. If it's got a terrier tail, or things.
Right.
So they might put stipulations on what you can and can't do with them. But they'll put in that they're available for hire, contact, and you can
Yeah,
actually.
like don't do an
Yeah.
Asian fusion on
Yeah.
my poodle, right, Julie?
Shave my Asian vision.
That's right.
Don't
Don't
shave
shave
that
that face. Yeah, don't shave that face. We're going to do it the other way
Yeah.
around. Yes. I agree. Yes, we have an Asian trim available. Don't shave the face.
So Belgium next year, then Georgia. Are you coming?
Definitely.
So,
Asian and Bichon.
okay, we're going to take a minute and we're going to go and take a look at some videos over at the shop and see what's going on there. So we will be back with you. Cogeremos unos minutos para ver la tienda. Nos vemos pronto.
Ahora estamos en el nuevo showroom de Artero. Aquí podrán venir los peluqueros y los clientes a ver todo el producto Artero con la posibilidad de adquirirlo en el momento. Será una exposición fija que tendremos aquí en nuestra sede de Vilassar de Dalt, provincia de Barcelona. Y es una tienda, un showroom que cuenta con dos encargadas, Mariona y Bárbara. Ahora vamos a buscarlas a ver si pueden contestarnos algunas preguntas. Hola, hola Bárbara. ¿Qué tal?
Muy bien.
Bueno, estamos aquí enseñando un poco lo que es el showroom de Artero y queríamos preguntarte un poco, no sé cuánto tiempo estás aquí, cómo lo ves, ¿te gusta el nuevo espacio, las mejoras, cómo lo ves?
Hace un año que estoy aquí y la verdad es que esta nueva tienda ha quedado preciosa. Aquí se le puede dar mucha mejor atención al cliente, podemos tener todo nuestro material expuesto. La verdad que es un sueño esta tienda.
Bueno, ¿os falta algo? Algo que digas, ay, esto todavía lo cambiaría? ¿Qué vas a...
No.
¿Qué vas a cambiar, no?
No, ¿qué vamos a cambiar? Estamos muy bien. La verdad que esta tienda es como un sueño hecho realidad. porque acá podemos tener todo y ahí podemos atender al cliente muy bien realmente.
Bueno, pues nada, me alegro, deseamos lo mejor para la nueva tienda.
Pues muchas gracias.
Hi, hello, how are you? How are you today? Are you liking the new shop?
Yes, it's fantastic. We can see the products and feel everything. We love it. Yes.
Cool, and you are a groomer, you are a distributor?
I'm a distributor in Romania, over 15 years, and we are here with our team from Romania to support them, and they are participating at the contest.
Yeah. Okay, well, we wish them the best of luck.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for this. Thank you. Bye. Bueno, pues nada, nos decía que está aquí es de Rumanía, es una distribuidora de Rumanía desde hace 15 años. Y bueno, está aquí con el equipo de Rumanía que están compitiendo y nada, les gusta el poder tenerlo todo aquí, poder no tocarlo, ya que se pide pues desde lejos, pues no es lo mismo una foto, una web, que el poder venir aquí y ver todos los productos, poder tocarlos, etcétera, pues le encanta la nueva tienda, está siendo un éxito. Bueno, pues ahora estamos aquí con Mariona, que es la responsable de la nueva tienda. Hola Mariona, bueno, digo responsable de la nueva tienda, pero lleva siendo responsable de la tienda de Vilassar desde hace ya casi 10 años o más de 10 años.
Sí, así es.
Vale, pues experiencia de sobra. ¿Nos podrías decir un poco este cambio? ¿Lo esperabas? ¿Te gusta? ¿Qué te proporciona a ti, a los clientes, a Artero en general?
Bueno, esta la verdad que es una tienda muy amplia en la cual podemos exponer todo nuestro género, tanto de peluquería canina como de humana. Va muy bien porque, a ver, contra más amplitud, más género puedes enseñar. Lo que es el cliente, tanto el profesional como el particular, cuando viene puede ver nuestro producto, tocarlo, verlo in situ, eso hace mucho. Y la verdad que aparte que es muy bonita, ha quedado muy bonita, muy espectacular, muy amplia. Y bueno, de la tienda chiquitita que empecemos aquí en Vilassar, que era el polígono, que era en la calle Eduard Calvet y Pinto, a esta, pues claro, hay mucha diferencia, ¿no? Sobre todo por la parte que ahora también podemos poner ya no solamente el producto pequeño de exposición, sino también el grande, ¿no? Y eso hace mucho, la verdad que sí.
Sí, no, la verdad que parece, no digo museo, pero casi, ¿no? Porque te apetece entrar y visitar y ya poder y llevártelo todo.
Sí, la verdad que es una tienda que es apetecible, ¿no? Tal y como está diseñada, es cómoda, es una tienda que está toda en una planta, tiene mucha iluminación, está todo muy accesible, tiene para aparcar tanto nuestro parking propio que hemos hecho en la tienda e incluso también dentro del polígono hay unos parkings que eso también facilita mucho que la gente pueda acceder aquí. Estamos cerca de la autopista también. Estamos en el Maresme, que nada, en 10-15 minutos estás en Barcelona y los clientes de alrededor vienen también muy rápido. O sea que yo creo que todos son ventajas.
Sí, veo que todos son mejoras, todo va mejor. Pues nada, nos alegramos, deseamos lo mejor, esperamos que esta tienda funcione y que la gente venga, porque la verdad que es una gozada de ver.
La verdad que sí, que es una, ya te digo, si es para comprar perfecto, pero incluso es que es una tienda, es bonita en sí para venir a ver, para hacerte idea de lo que es el producto y bueno, como tú bien has dicho, es un pequeño gran museo, ¿no? ¿Cómo se puede decir?
Bueno, pues nada, felicidades por tu nueva tienda, que la disfrutes y que vaya muy bien.
Pues sí, muchísimas gracias y ojalá que vaya todo muy bien y gracias por tu entrevista.
A ti. Perdona, ¿te puedo hacer un par de preguntas? ¿Sí? Bueno, entiendo, es la primera vez que es esta tienda, ¿no? Como todos. ¿Habías venido en la antigua tienda de aquí de Vilassar?
No, primera vez.
Primera vez, bueno, no podemos comparar, pero como primera vez, ¿qué te ha parecido este showroom?
Muy bueno. Me gusta muito.
Welcome back to Grooming Slam 2021 from Barcelona. My name is Lulu Rodriguez, and we're here with Georgia and Christy again from Artero UK team. And we are watching the Poodle class and intermediate division. Buenas tardes, estamos de regreso. Grooming Slam 2021. Con nosotros están hoy Christy y Georgia, que son del equipo de Artero UK. Christy es una aficionada del caniche, esa es la raza de ella. Y Georgia, lo que le gusta hacer ella es Asian Fusion. Okay, así que ella también hace caniches, pero de una manera muy diferente a la que estamos viendo aquí. So, ladies, tell me what they're back from showing the store. Did you see the store downstairs that we have?
Yes, we went shopping.
You went shopping. Oh my gosh. You went shopping downstairs. How was it?
Yes, we did.
Oh, expensive.
Everything.
Oh my goodness.
We bought some scissors and we got them engraved.
Oh, nice.
We were allowed to go down and watch the engraving.
Okay.
It was great.
Well, that's something that while you do have scissors in the UK, you don't have the engraving there, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, we have the same thing. We have the scissors in the USA, but the engraving isn't available yet. We are hoping to have the engraving available there soon, so that you can get your names put into, and you can put your names on combs, scissors, and on all kinds of equipment, which is amazing.
The clippers.
So,
the
yes, the clippers. Well, I don't know, but I think one of the young Artero boys was engraving his phone.
Oh.
So yeah, so I yeah, he was engraving his phone. So anyways, we're watching the Poodles, and we are watching intermediate divisions. So there are 50 Poodles, somewhere in the area of 50 Poodles on the floor, and they're diligently working to get them all finished. We just came back from a time break also for the dogs, which is important because the dogs need to be able to take a break. In the U.S., we call it a Sally break, where the dogs will take like 10 or 15 minutes, and you take them out to potty. You let them rest on the table. If you think, you give them some water. So the dogs are of the utmost importance, and so every class that we do, we allow for a break during the competition, and I think that that's an excellent thing. After all, it is about the dogs.
Yeah.
So we don't want any stressed animals. So we've also been talking about different styles and just different things that we do as far as prep and prep work. Tell me what you guys do to prep yourselves before a competition. Not the dogs. I want to know about you guys.
Georgia, that's a warrior water. I am high anxiety. That's what I am.
Okay.
I always tend to stay the night before. Even
Okay.
if it's a local show, because I just like to calm myself down.
Okay, that makes
Chill
sense.
out, put some TV on.
Okay.
And just don't think about the dogs. Not driving, yeah, like.
Right.
going from
So you
Wales,
get there the day
everything,
before, give some time. Okay.
Give some time, get used to the dog. If you're borrowing the dog, I normally pick the dog up the night before.
Right.
So I get to bond a little bit before we go on.
Gotcha.
Double check and triple check. Everything, you've got everything, because
Okay.
I'm bound to forget something.
Okay.
Well, it gives you time that if you have forgot something, there's normally trade stands there. So as long as you're not the first class in on the morning, you can go, oh, I quickly go buy something.
Well, the good thing, grooming community really is amazing. Okay, because what we have found over the years is that the groomers will help one another.
Oh,
Whether
definitely.
they're competing with you or not, it doesn't matter. If I'm in the same class with you and your clipper fell and broke, or the battery won't start, or you lost a cable or whatever, okay, I will gladly lend a clipper to a competitor. I don't care that I'm competing against them. I don't want to win because of a clipper. I want to win because you've groomed a better dog than me, or I've groomed a better dog than you. Okay,
Exactly.
not because of some clippers. So grooming community really is an amazing thing. We end up making lifelong friendships
Oh, definitely.
and having lifelong relationships, and not just in the country that we're in, but actually worldwide, right? We're
Yeah.
worldwide. You guys, you talk to people all over the world
over,
when
yeah.
you, especially being in UK. It's
Yeah,
much easier
I-
because you guys travel
Yeah.
a lot more to these competitions. So-
a very tiny little country.
Yes.
Tiny country.
Yes, for sure.
And we all know each other, which is like you say.
Yes,
great.
yeah.
It's a bit more smaller and a bit more intermediate.
Right.
It's,
So, what recommendation do you have for someone that wants to compete? How would you tell them to get started? If you had to say something.
basically just do it. Pick, like I say, pick a breed. Pick a breed you want to do. You want to learn. Study that breed. Study the structure. Study what they should look like.
Mm-hmm.
Go to few competitions. Yeah.
One-to-ones. Go for one-to-one if you picked something like a spaniel or a hand strip terrier or a poodle. Pick someone who's
Minutos van
worked.
pasando y cada vez los trabajos van cogiendo forma. ¿Cómo lo ves, Luis?
Bueno, no soy el más indicado tal vez para hablar de esta clase, pero ciertamente todos los perros que he estado en la zona de baño y han venido en unas condiciones espectaculares de pelo y están haciendo unas transformaciones notables.
Gracias. Mirad, antes os hemos hablado de esta pequeña acción que queremos hacer desde el sector para ayudar a la gente que lo está pasando mal en La Palma. Y bueno, he pedido a Luis si podía estar aquí para explicarnos de primera mano cuál es la acción y para quién va sobre todo y cómo se va a organizar.
Bueno, como sabéis, hace ya 2 meses que el volcán ha erupcionado en la isla de La Palma y esto no solo ha afectado a miles de familias, sino que además a sus mascotas y además animales también les ha afectado. Están muchos en centros de acogida y hay muchas ONGs trabajando para ello, con lo cual Artero ha tenido la idea de ayudar y de colaborar con una de ellas, con la ONG Benaguara, y lo que se le ha ocurrido es aportar el 100% de todas las ganancias de las ventas de 2 de sus delantales más vendidos, con lo cual todo este dinero va a ir para ayudar a esos animales que están ahora pues sin hogar. Así que todo lo que podamos ayudar os lo agradecería, ya que yo soy canario y me siento pues bastante...
¿Esta ONG qué hace exactamente?
Bueno, esta ONG lo que hace es darle cobijo, aparte, evidentemente busca medios para alimentarlos, cuidarlos, asearlos, porque por culpa de la ceniza también se les pega en el pelo y les cuesta respirar, así que están haciendo muchas funciones, aparte de funciones veterinarias. Están cuidando de ellos, de todos los animales que están sufriendo la erupción, que al fin y al cabo los seres humanos podemos entender el fenómeno que está ocurriendo, pero los humanos sí, pero los animales no. Y realmente es un sufrimiento, así que por favor ayudémonos. Y lo que sí también les comentaros que esta propuesta va a estar activa hasta el 24 de diciembre. Así que todo lo que recaudemos durante este tiempo y hasta el 24 de diciembre irá para esta ONG Benaguara.
Sí, vamos, resumiendo que todo lo que se recaude en este producto se enviará directamente a esta ONG y será hasta el día de Navidad. Y será nuestro regalo, el regalo que hará el sector para ellos. Sí, Víctor, ¿nos puedes traducir un poco? Gracias.
Sí, well, what we were trying to explain with Luis as representative of the Canary Islands representative. He's from the Canary Islands, so he was just trying to explain that this action that Artero has started and that will be live up to the 24th of December. You will see in the website that we are cooperating with this NGO called Benawara. Benawara is an NGO that is covering all the needs of the animals affected by the volcano in La Palma. So animals are getting all the ashes stuck in their coats. They need to be fed because there's no food around, and this NGO is covering all these needs. So everything that we get from selling these aprons will go straight away fully to the NGO in order for them to revert it to the island. So we look forward to everyone's cooperation, and as a reminder, as I said, it will be open until the 24th of December. All right? Thank you very much. And with this, just a reminder that we've got roughly 5 minutes left for poodles up to 35 centimeters. Un último recordatorio que nos quedan aproximadamente unos 5 minutos para los caniches hasta 35 centímetros. Gracias.
To get into the competition ring. So you were saying that to get with one-on-one private lessons, was what Christy had said, pick a mentor and try to see if you can get some lessons on whatever breed it is that you pick. What would be your advice, Georgia?
Picking a breed that you're definitely interested in, you want to learn with. Also, with the showing background, I don't know if you agree, Kirsty, but like go and offer ringside help. So like bit like mentoring, but come and help them get
Right.
Don't be in the way, obviously, don't bug
Right,
them,
right.
but like normally majority of show people will help you. That's how I learned to groom.
Yeah, I did too. I volunteered to work with Marjorie Good, okay, and she's the one that had the Sealy that won Crufts. Okay, so I actually worked in her trailer with her, and I worked on Airedales, and I worked on Sealies, of course. I think we had Westies, we had a couple of Scotties. So it was quite an enlightening experience. I had never really done professional hand stripping at the time, so that was quite the adventure. I spent 17 days in her trailer with her, just working the show, because we have something in Florida called the Florida Circuit, and it's over that 2-week period of time, and so I spent them working with her, and we did all kinds of everything. And at the end of the day, she was like, yeah, go ahead and do, the Airedale. And I was like, wait, what? You want me to do what? And so, you're right. That is a great way to get some type of an education. Yeah. And a lot of the breeders and handlers will accept your help.
I'm very grateful for that as well.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. And they'll be happy to teach you.
You tend to find if it's the breeders and people from the show background, they'll do it for free.
Yes.
Because you're helping them.
Yeah,
you're
exactly.
Work and strain off them and help and do things, and in return they teach you.
Yeah, we have a term in the U.S. called being a bucket bitch.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We have that. No, but I mean, but that's what it is. We are out there just trying to get done whatever we need to get done. Okay, to help and assist. Okay, and you do whatever that entails. If it's feeding dogs, I cooked some meals, okay, because we were a trailer full of people and we had to eat. So, and you can't pick up and just go to a restaurant. So I cooked some meals for us while I was there. We fed dogs, we walked dogs, we cleaned poop. I mean, that's just the nature of what you're doing. So there is a little bit of everything. Yeah, for sure. There you go. But in the exchange, what you're going to receive is an amazing education. And I have to say one thing. I would just give anything for a little bit of the energy that that woman has, because I mean, I have never seen somebody that is just go, 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 and she's still go, go.
Yeah.
I mean, she just wakes up super early in the morning. She's the first one up and the last one to go to bed at night while she's figuring out schedules and all kinds of everything. So, I mean, it was an amazing experience. I highly recommend that as well. Yeah, I think those are two very good tips. The other tip that I would give is to just preparation, okay, that we as groomers tend to neglect ourselves, okay, and we have to be prepared. You can't go in there not having eaten or not having drank water or not having, okay, you can't do that because you're going to get ill. You're going to get sick, and then you're not going to be of use to anybody. So what you want to do is you want to go in and make sure that you have water, that you have fresh fruit, that you have some protein, okay, so that you can keep going. So that was my recommendation, because that's one thing I saw lacking in the ring, because we're running around all day. You know, we're doing 2 classes, or in some cases there's a show in the USA that's 3 classes in a day.
Some in England, if it's a 2-day show, they'll do 4 dogs, 2 each day.
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
So it's
I don't think I could do that.
yeah, so it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and you need to be prepared. You need to be prepared. We have already finished off on the toy breeds. You'll see some people stacking their toys. The intermediates still have a little bit to go. Okay, they are still working on their dogs. They all get 2.5 hours, so they have time yet. So we see intermediate is they're working on their finishes and things like that. We actually have some time left. I think there's a total of, what'd you say? You can see 45 minutes from here till the last dogs are done?
Yes.
Yeah, about 45 minutes till all the last dogs are done.
Standards with spray up top knot will be last to go.
Right.
Yeah, 45 minutes, 2 seconds.
So this is part of what you were saying before, that they've already started working top knots and things like that.
There's Verity.
Yeah.
She had a lot of hair on that.
Yes.
dog.
What I've seen from what I've seen here, I don't think we saw anybody that brought in too little hair anywhere where we can say, oh, that they didn't have enough hair. So, and that's a nice thing too, to see groomers that are willing to take that chance, because that's to bring in a lot of hair is the challenge. Now this one is in a Scandinavian, and she's just getting finished here. This is a mini.
Yeah.
And so she has some more time, plus she has time for that top knot, which she's already done.
Yep.
She's already done her spray up.
That's what I do.
That's what you were saying before.
Always give yourself at least 15 minutes for a standard, more if I can, to just get it all done, and then do as you said, step back.
Right, and take a look at it.
That's not quite finished.
Right,
I've got a little bit more on one side than the other. I've got one pom slightly higher than the other. You've got that time to put the finishing touches on, rather than go, oh my God, I've got 5 seconds left and I'm still doing a spray up top knot.
It's so funny to me to see some of these dogs that people say, oh, it's the grooming stresses them out.
that sleep on the table.
Yeah, that doesn't look stressed to me. I'm a little envious today, because we've been up since very, very early doing all of this. So. And here we have someone that I guess is going to take advantage of that person that can hold, which is something that we don't have in every country. You get the extra time for a person that can hold. So she's building that spray up. And if you notice, they cover the eyes on the dog so that none of that spray will end up on the dog's face or in their eyes. And that becomes quite the technique too.
Go sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're building layers is what they're doing, right? They go through. Tell us how they do what they do.
You get your bands in first. Some only do 1 band at the front, some do 2. If you've got a big heavy top knot, you might put 5 or 6 bands in to build up from the underneath. if you've got no structure underneath, it will literally split in the middle. So they'll put the bands in, working their way back. Each section will half and tie together, so it almost looks like a pyramid.
Right.
And then they'll start at the front and fan it forward and spray in layers and just work in very, very small, thin layers and fan it all the way out, right the way back. Some of them go not quite back to the shoulder, depending on the size of the dog. Standards, you'll tend to go right back to the shoulder and then stand the dog up and then brush it out.
They're doing a lot of spray ups and things, and we're gonna. What do we have for the toys to spray up? What's left? 11 minutes? No.
Yes, 11 minutes.
So spray ups on the toys are left with 11 minutes to go. And the judges are already looking at everything. They walk through while you guys are competing, right? And they're taking a look at everything that you're doing while you're competing. Yeah, it's just a frantic. Okay, we're gonna get this done and finished.
Anxiety.
Get it up.
Get it up.
You're panicking because you feel it should be done already, huh? Yeah.
She's got 40 minutes, 35, 40 minutes. And there's no spray in the top, not yet.
Y faltan 40 minutos para los caniches, para que se termine la clase completa de los caniches. Los últimos serían los caniches gigantes con top knot. Y estamos aquí hablando con Georgia Fuller y con Christy Young. Y ya vemos que hay jueces que están mirando y revisando los perros, los toys que no tienen top knot, ya han terminado. Y ahí vemos a Victor Rosado revisando. So we see Victor's already judging.
Judging like a dog show.
Yeah. So that's what I was just going to say. We finished a mini.
The minis with no
top knot, with no spray up have also finished. And he's checking the balance on each side to make sure that you have the same amount of hair all the way along. And they comb through. What are they looking for?
Balance, mainly. They'll look at the balance. They'll obviously look at the finish.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all about even when it comes to most of the trims. It's not like Asian, sorry Georgia, where you have big flared legs.
Right.
The legs should be, the front legs tubular, back legs should be symmetrical to the front legs. So you shouldn't have a big wide back leg.
Right.
A skinny front leg. You'd want to have nice balance. Tail shouldn't be huge. It shouldn't be too small. And the head obviously should balance, depending obviously if they're in a terrier trim, they might have the tails like this one.
Right.
Trimmed down like a terrier, and they might clip the ears off. They might not. Some of them trim them so they're more like velvet.
Right.
There's loads of different preferences now, which it's nice to see all the different trims.
So here we have somebody also taking advantage of that rule where you can have somebody come in and help hold the head. Now some people don't use that. Like
I've never had anybody help me.
Yeah, like some people do not use that. They don't feel they need anyone.
You can see on that white there the build up with the
different bands, right?
It's nice to get a close up to see that. But
well, we have the advantage that we have some really great camera angles and some great camera shots going around. It's funny how they're used to this, so they stay. Yep, they stay, and you see he's closing his eyes and gonna go to sleep.
I love that.
Yes. And the ears are banded still, so that'll be like the last thing that she
Yeah.
does. She'll take them out
The last
and
minute.
so yeah, last
Out the
minute on the
comb,
ears.
Quick trim, done.
The scissoring and the technique is to me the most difficult thing of what I do. I'm not a scissoring fan. So this to me, no. I'm telling you, if I could hand strip a poodle, I would. I really would. Yeah, no. I'm hand strip, big dog, gun dog. Okay, I like those things. So this is not a class that I would feel comfortable in. I would do it, but I wouldn't feel comfortable in doing it. Yeah, and I doubt that my finish would look anything like the worst person out there would be. You know, I mean, I'm certain. So I admire. I can really sit here and admire the amount of work that goes into doing this, and the amount of proficiency that goes into doing this. These people are practicing their craft in the best way possible. And they use a variety of different shears. It amazes me when we as groomers have tools. Okay, we will use 5, 6, 7 different shears and different types of shears with different blades, from chunkers to thinners to straight edges or beveled edges. I mean, we do all kinds of things. Micro-serrated so that the hair doesn't move. We do all kinds of things.
Kind.
Yeah.
Especially on poodle coats because they are so thick.
Yes.
And harsh. Sometimes you really can't cut a lot of hair with a polished edge. You've got to get a good micro-serrated edge that'll take off bulk.
Yeah. That micro-serrated edge will help you take off a lot of the bulk, and then you can do nice finish later. So that does help a lot. Okay, I have a question. I'm watching all these people. Do you guys tend to think that men scissor faster than women? Okay. Okay.
We had this conversation yesterday.
Okay.
We've got a handful of male competitors in the UK. Literally, we couldn't even get two full hands between us. We couldn't pick 10 people. So it was amazing to see how many more men were competing over here compared to the UK.
Okay.
So I have no idea if they
yeah, if I watch in the US, we also have a handful of men. But when I watch, you'll see competitors like Jonathan David or Jay Scruggs, and they scissor amazingly fast. I mean, compared to some of the women I've seen. And I don't know if it's maybe a more confidence in their scissoring skills, or I'm not sure. But I do find like a Colin scissors extremely fast. Okay, so I do find that some of the men do go really, really fast in comparison to some of the women.
I think our men, our men, more like hand strippers, isn't they? They're like they don't. We are terrier men. We haven't really got.
Yeah, we don't have a very large selection of male competitors. Well, you know what? I'm not sure. Next time, I think I'm gonna really try to take a look and see how many we've got. We do have some that have been on Groom Team USA. All right, so they are out there. Jonathan David, Jay Scruggs, Colin Taylor was on Groom Team USA, even though now he sort of belongs to you guys.
Yeah,
we'll kind of lend him to you, okay? But yeah, so we do have some very well qualified groom. Victor Rosado.
Yeah.
We've got Philip Schaefmeyer. So we do have some good groomers. Philip's poodles are beautiful, and he does a great job.
We've also got some like really amazing male groomers. Like we haven't got any new ones coming out.
Well, you have Peter Enzell, who is known for Peter Enzell, who's known for his carries. He breeds and shows and works with Kerry Blues. Costin with his wire foxes. So yeah, but it definitely is a female dominated area industry at this moment. Well,
Would you
hopefully
say
we'll
this
get more.
was?
I'm sorry.
Would you say this was more female than male?
I think in overall probably.
Yeah, it might be very close.
Probably. I think we should all take a vote and see what people tell us. Answer us on this chat. Tell us what you think. If you think there's more men in this industry than women. So I see that we are going to momentarily be doing an interview with the World Spanish Team 2022. That should be very interesting to see. Let's see when they cut to that. En breve tendremos una entrevista con el equipo español de 2022. El equipo de la Mundial.
Bueno, pues
Ahora
tenemos el
estamos en el
inmenso
nuevo
placer
showroom de
de
Artero.
estar aquí con el
podrán
equipo que
venir
se ha
los peluqueros
clasificado
y los
para
clientes a
representar a
ver todo el
España
producto
en
Artero,
el
con la
Campeonato
posibilidad de
Mundial
adquirirlo
de
en el
peluquería que
momento.
se
Será una
celebrará el año que
exposición
viene
fija que tendremos
en
aquí
Bélgica,
en nuestra
si
sede
no me
de
equivoco.
Vilasada,
¿Sí?
provincia de
Bienvenidos.
Barcelona.
Tenemos,
Una
a ver si lo digo
tienda, un
bien,
showroom que cuenta
Roberto,
con dos encargadas, Mariona
Ricardo
y Bárbara.
Bueno, pues tenemos el inmenso placer de estar aquí con el equipo que se ha clasificado para representar a España en el Campeonato Mundial de Peluquería que se celebrará el año que viene, ¿no? En Bélgica, si no me equivoco. ¿Sí? Bienvenidos. Tenemos, a ver si lo digo bien, Roberto, Ricardo, Santi, Sonia, Patricia, Maite, Maite y Patricia. Perdón, he fallado al final, alguno tenía que fallar.
Somos muchos.
Bueno, parece que después de 3 años de aplazamientos, ¿no? Primero un sitio y bueno, ya sabemos todos un poco la historia, ¿no? Finalmente se va a poder celebrar. Entonces, nosotros queremos saber si estáis preparados y listos y ya. ¿Estáis a punto, con ganas? ¿Alguien?
Bueno, pues, bueno, la verdad es que llevamos un tiempo de desconexión largo por lo que todos sabemos, por la pandemia, pero creo que todos estamos con mucha ilusión y muchas ganas para darlo todo y sobre todo pues que todavía nos queda 1 año y pico para poder prepararnos bien, que yo creo que estamos todos con muchas ganas de hacerlo muy bien y prepararnos bien. ¿O no, Ricardo?
¿Damos su respuesta por válida o queremos añadir algo? Sí, vale, Ricardo dice que sí. Venga. Pues, ¿competís todos en Artero Grooming Slam? Yo no. Tenemos uno que no. O sea.
No, yo este fin de semana he decidido no competir porque después de la pandemia tuve que retirar a varios perros que tengo ya muy mayores y ahora mismo perros en pelo tengo los justos. Entonces he decidido dosificarlos, venir a mirar, pillar otra vez el ambiente de competición y en febrero en Montpellier sí que voy a volver a los rings.
Los que sí, que entiendo que sois el resto, sí. ¿Vale? Pues
no, que sois los demás.
Vale. O para los que sí, que son los demás, ¿no?
Para los que sí, perdón.
Estaba atento él. No, broma. ¿Ya? Directo. ¿Sí, no? Bueno, pues y para los que sí que competís, que entiendo que sois el resto, ¿cómo os sentís volviendo al ring después de... Mira.
Hoy eufóricos, porque después de tanto parón, pues es un poquito prueba para ver cómo vamos y bueno, pues de momento yo creo que bien. Yo he competido esta mañana, me he clasificado y esta tarde competimos otra vez casi todos y a ver qué es lo que pasa. O sea, esperemos a ver que resulte todo bien.
Yo os veo, yo estoy segura que sí. ¿Alguien más? ¿Sentimiento? No.
Venga. Bueno, pues lo que dicen mis compañeros, ¿no? Después de tanto parón, lo hemos cogido todos con muchas ganas. Creo que ya no solo por la competición, sino por vernos otra vez todos, reunirnos, ver caras que hace mucho tiempo que no veíamos y... Bueno, yo creo que esta vez no lo estamos tomando ni como una competición, ¿eh? Lo estamos tomando como una reunión de compañeros y está guay porque incluso el ambiente se huele de otra manera. Pero bueno, que teníamos todos un montón de ganas y se nota que esto está lleno, está lleno. O sea que...
Vale, bueno, a ver, pues vamos a probar. Ponen, podéis decir, en qué clase va a competir cada uno en el campeonato del mundo y con qué raza os clasificasteis. Ahora probamos, empezamos por ahí y pum, y volvemos. Venga, una.
Yo voy a competir en categoría Spaniels y me clasifiqué con un cocker americano.
Yo compito en categoría stripping y bueno, lo conseguí con mi perrita Ninja, una schnauzer sal y pimienta, y compito con una schnauzer sal y pimienta.
Yo soy la capitana del equipo, muy orgullosa de ellos porque sé que lo van a hacer muy bien. Son grandes profesionales que llevan muchos años dedicándose a eso, mucho esfuerzo ha habido, así que estoy súper orgullosa de llevarlos a todos.
Bueno, yo soy la suplente del equipo, así que yo me tengo que entrenar con todo, porque claro, si a alguno le pasa algo me toca cualquier categoría. Y bueno, yo competí sobre todo por caniche y stripping, pero lo que pueda pasar, pues aquí estoy yo y si no, ayudar a lo que haga falta, porque todo salga bien.
Yo voy en categoría caniches y me clasifiqué con un caniche gigante y es el con el que voy a competir.
Mi categoría es tijeras, yo clasifiqué con un Kerry Blue, pero yo creo que lo importante no es la individualidad, yo creo que es el equipo, la sensación, el que en cada clase en la que estemos, al final el grano, el poco que se puede hacer, el poco que se puede ayudar, el saber que se va a estar ahí, es importante para todos, ¿no? Esa confianza de equipo no se puede perder. Así que, bueno, como os digo, yo lucharé con Kerry Blue y se dará todo lo que se pueda.
Vale, pues gracias. A ver, ahora si alguno de los que coge el micro nos puede contar un poco, pues, cómo funcionó un poco la clasificación o cuánto tiempo duró. Y empezaríamos de aquí para allá, para cambiar un poco. Y a ver alguna anécdota, la más, no sé, que recordéis con más cariño o ilusión del momento de la clasificación. Ahora tú tienes poco tiempo para pensar, tú tienes mucho tiempo.
Bueno, la clasificación son 2 años, ¿vale? Más o menos, no son exactos, pero son 2 años entre que se hace una competición, se celebra, se para y entonces empieza otra vez de cero a puntuar cada uno en su categoría. Y bueno, yo creo que anécdota como tal no, pero tengo un grato recuerdo porque fue una de las perras que tengo en casa, que ya no participa, y yo creo que la última vez que competí con ella fue para puntuar y son momentos un poco más entrañables y que me quedo para mí personal y es el disfrute que nos dejan los perros, que es la verdadera pasión que engloba todo esto.
Yo tengo un momento en el que me eligieron a mí, lo que pasa que es un momento muy agradable y es un momento un poco triste también porque competía contra Patricia y yo me sentía muy bien porque gané y me sentí muy mal porque ella perdió, entonces es un poquito ahí un conflicto, porque esta es una competencia, pero claro, al final todos nos conocemos, todos somos compañeros y te duele, pero bueno, lo intentaremos hacer lo mejor que se pueda.
Yo estoy convencida que sí, Ricardo. Yo me quedo con las ganas y el propósito tan fuerte, el esfuerzo que hicimos cada uno por todos esos 2 años, muchas competiciones. Y muchas veces 2 competiciones en un mes, preparar perros, viajar, o sea, es mucho esfuerzo. O sea, quien está aquí es porque ha luchado mucho, en el punto en el que estemos cada uno, ¿vale? Entonces me quedo con ese esfuerzo del equipo y me encantaría que sigamos con ese esfuerzo que hicimos anteriormente, porque es como decía Ricardo, tú te puedes entristecer porque a lo mejor tú no has clasificado, pero también te alegras por los demás. Entonces sé que luego vamos a estar todos compitiendo y ayudándonos, porque ya ahora es equipo, ya no es nada individual, ahora es equipo, sí o sí. Entonces tenemos que ir todos a una porque España tiene que entrar y si es oro, mejor, claro. Te paso con más.
Bueno, pues sí, como dice mi compañera, al final son muchas horas que estamos juntos, muchos viajes, bueno, es que anécdotas habrían un montón. Muchas horas en coche, he pasado con mis compañeras, con Santi, y a veces te pones tú más nervioso viendo a tus compañeros cómo están ahí trabajando, cómo, si van a clasificar o no, y te emocionas más que cuando es para ti. Yo muchas veces estoy más nerviosa viéndolos a ellos y que lo hagan todo bien, y yo creo que tenemos un gran equipo, todos son muy profesionales porque son muchas horas, los que estamos aquí es que nos gusta, es una locura, nadie nos entiende si no es del mundo del perro, porque es nuestra vida, es estar con perros, trabajar y además es duro. Entonces estamos aquí, yo creo que se lo han ganado, nos lo hemos ganado todos y con muchas ganas de participar.
Bueno, pues yo por mi parte, la categoría en la que compito con todos mis compañeros, lo que dicen, ¿no? Al final somos un equipo, pero yo tengo muy buen recuerdo porque la perrita que escogí fue con la que he estado los 2 años trabajando. No he cambiado de perrita en esos 2 años. Y ha sido unas veces mejor, otras veces peor, ibas comparando tus trabajos para mejorar, este no te gustaba, este sí, este, en fin, ¿no? Y ves la trayectoria y las mejoras, que me imagino que nos ha pasado a todos. Ese es mi recuerdo de esos 2 años, ¿no? Toda la trayectoria, lo que dicen, ¿no? Al final lo que cuesta esos 2 años de viajes, de cansancio, de no comer, de no dormir, de nervios, de risas, de lloros, de todo. Que hay unos altibajos impresionantes. Y la verdad es que al final sentirte dentro de un equipo que al final, al principio, éramos rivales, ¿no? Como quien dice, y ahora tenemos que ser una piña. Y al final es que en ningún momento hemos tenido que ser rivales, porque es así, es lo que nos gusta, es lo que hacemos todos y bueno, yo me siento súper cómoda, además voy con 3 enormes, que parezco yo aquí, que voy con guardaespaldas, me siento pequeñica, o sea que voy súper segura, ¿eh? No.
Bueno, yo creo que sobre todo lo que dicen mis compañeros, todos tenemos que unirnos y tenemos muchas ganas de dejar a España donde se merece. Creemos que ha habido campeonatos donde hemos merecido más y quizás nos ha podido llegar arriba y nosotros queremos intentar poner a España en el lugar que se merece. Y hemos trabajado muy duro, han sido 2 años viajando mucho, durmiendo muy poco, combinando mucho esfuerzo en viajes con mucho trabajo en peluquería. Y ahora tenemos ganas de disfrutarlo y de ir a por todas.
Bueno, pues sí, la verdad es que todo el mundo habla de esta preparación y cuando se escucha pienso, uf, no, o sea, que enhorabuena ya por la parte... Sí, pero aunque guste, de enhorabuena y jolín. Y bueno, es un campeonato mundial, así que habrá muchos países. Y la pregunta que viene ahora sería, pues, ¿cuáles crees que son las selecciones más fuertes? Que comentabas de poner a España donde se merece, pues cuáles os pueden hacer la competencia y qué puntos fuertes les veis, qué os hace pensar, quién quiere el mic. Mira, ya lo piden, venga, todo tuyo.
Como bien dices, todos nos conocemos, somos compañeros y nos conocemos todos a nivel internacional como a nivel de cada país. Y hay 3 potencias mundiales que hay que tener en cuenta. Una es Rusia, la técnica, ¿vale? La cabeza pensante, el arma que nunca falla y que siempre estudia el milímetro de su rival. Luego está Estados Unidos, que Estados Unidos es una potencia en global. Es un equipo, como tal funcionan. No hay una pieza que les desencaje a niveles formativos ni ejecutivos porque son uno, ¿vale? Y luego está la pasión, que en estos momentos yo creo que se la lleva Italia, que son increíbles. Entonces hay que tener mucho cuidado con esos 3 oponentes y España siempre ha estado ahí.
Eso sí, tienen que tener cuidado con España.
¿Qué decías, Ricardo?
No, está bien lo que dices, pero tampoco sean, yo por lo menos no veo que nos puedan hacer mucha sombra. O sea, yo digo por ahí cosas y la verdad que nos respetan. El equipo de España es para respetar.
Sí, claro que nos respetan, pero yo creo que a nivel de conocimientos y de exponentes de rivales es un poco la competencia tener un estudio de lo que son capaces de hacer para estar a su nivel y poder equipararnos. Y es que, por supuesto, que yo creo que somos cada uno, especialista en su raza. Santi se hizo especialista en stripping y lo centró, como ya bien ha dicho, en schnauzer. Maite y Patricia son hiper mega polivalentes. O sea, al final él es especialista en caniches, su raza es criador y amante y apasionado de años. Entonces yo hice lo mismo con mi raza. Entonces somos un equipo de especialistas y especiales, pero hay que darlo todo, ¿vale? Y lo vamos a dar. O sea, que al final una mundial es un cara a cara, es un tú a tú y es divertido. Deberíais de estar y grabarlo, porque es muy divertido,
Mal. Uy, perdón. Vale, bueno, pues si nos invitan vamos a grabar el mundial. ¿No?
Bien.
Algo que añadir, yo creo que... No, me lo he explicado todo perfecto. Bueno, pues nos queda solamente desearos muchísima suerte. Lo que sí que nos gustaría saber, espero que no lo fastidie, pero nos gustaría saber si ganáis, ¿cómo tenéis pensado celebrarlo? Uy, hay algunas sonrisillas de uy, lo que haría y unas de ay, no. Algo.
Yo creo...
Paso el micro para... ¿Cambiamos el...?
Todavía no hay una propuesta real. Nos lo tenemos que plantear muy bien.
Y estamos un poquito desamparados todavía, entonces es como que todavía no hemos arrancado.
Claro, es que he escuchado que no hay una propuesta real, pero eso significa que hay unas cuantas, ¿no?
Claro, yo creo que ahora es el momento de dialogar, poner cada uno un poco... Claro, a ver, hay que decidir cosas. Y a ver quién se tatúa, no sé. No sé, tendremos que ver. Pero yo creo que puede haber, oye, que se admiten propuestas. No sé, pero tampoco os paséis, ¿sabes? O sea,
no, bueno, lo tendremos en cuenta. ¿Es alguna propuesta de celebración? Yo, por si acaso. ¿Alguna...?
Fiesta, mira, que os
Sí,
vengáis.
celebrar, sí, pero tatuajes y todo esto, y
No.
corte de pelo y cosas así, ¿no? Sí, es celebración, fiesta y tal.
Se tira una
Lo que
piscina,
haga falta, ¿eh?
Claro, no, yo iba por ahí, ¿no? Una celebración y de repente aparecen barbas fuera, tatuajes y digo, bueno...
Iba por ahí, hombre.
Ahora... una semana en el Caribe.
Claro. Mira, ves, si tengo que proponer algo, pues sí. Yo voy...
Sí, Caribe, vente al Caribe.
Nos invitan también. Bueno, pues nada, chicos, muchísimas gracias por estar aquí, por el tiempo y muchísima suerte. Gracias.
Gracias a vosotros.
Aquí el micro, tío.
España.
Media, you're seeing some photo call of the poodles that have already been done. Okay, bienvenidos de nuevo a Grooming Slam 2021 en Barcelona. Estamos ya en los finales de lo que es caniche y intermediario. Estamos con Georgia Fuller y Christy Young. Estamos comentando y mirando. Christy, la especialidad de Christy son los caniches y la especialidad de Georgia es el Asian Fusion. Quedan 11 minutos más o menos para acabar la competición por completo, así que los caniches que tienen top knot les faltan todavía 11 minutos para finalizar. Vemos los jueces que están ya revisando todos los que han terminado. We are almost at the end of the competition. We probably have about 10 more minutes left on the large dogs with the standards with top knot. And we see the judges are going over all the dogs that have already finished. In the ring, we have right now, we can see Victor Rosado going around and checking on some of the dogs. We are joined by Georgia Fuller and Christy Young. We're looking at photo call. Tell us some of what you see, ladies.
Some really, really lovely work. Really, really lovely work. Finishing work's looking really good. Shape's looking really good. And so, some of these dogs came in looking like yetis.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, you're right.
That's lovely.
So this is photo call, where they take before and after photos, which is really nice. It is something that we see here at the Artero shows. It lets you, as a groomer, actually, as a competitor, be able to see what you came in with and where you ended up. A lot of times we take these photos ourselves, and they don't come out looking so professional. So this is nice. It's a nice thing for you to be able to see your before and your afters, and to be able to see. I find that that's good for me later on, as I matured as a groomer. A lot of it was with pictures. Like, I see things that I did when I first started that I don't know how I did those things, because they're kind of scary. But so it does help. It helps you to grow. And I think that is a valuable tool for sure, right?
I like the photographs. Even sometimes if you're in the ring and the competitions aren't actually doing photographs, you can always ask the next door groomer.
Right.
If they're not busy working, if they're finished and the dog's resting, can you just take a quick picture?
Right.
Ask them a phone, take a picture. Because, like I say, if you look at a picture, when you were saying earlier, to step back and look away from the dog.
Correct. It's the same principle.
Yeah.
It's the same principle.
Yeah.
Take back
see what you need to
and
improve.
see where you need to improve. Like I said, I've looked at some of the photos of things that I did in the past, and some of them have been quite scary.
Yeah.
So yeah. So hopefully we all get better as we go along. We all keep learning as we go along. Artero's big on education. And for anyone that wants to continue to work, or is looking to learn, or is looking to get into this field, we have arteroacademy.com. In this country, we are also throughout a lot of Europe. All right, and we have partners that we partner with in other countries where you can get an education, so that's a nice thing. So we have, can you see that clock up there and see where we're at right now?
It's right down the bottom. I can't see it. I'm trying to see it on here.
We have 8 minutes. Tenemos todavía
8 minutes for standards.
8 minutos para
another 15 minutes. 22.
Okay.
22. 8 minutes and 22 for the standards. Let's go up top now.
Okay, so tenemos todavía 8 minutos con 22 segundos para los caniches gigantes que tengan un top none. Okay, así que y los jueces ya están revisando. Son bastantes perros para ir revisando. Cada juez tiene que pasar y revisar y mirar, y estamos ya en lo que es el final de la competición de Grooming Slam 2021. So we're almost at the end of Grooming Slam 2021. So we are super excited to have made this event possible, made this event happen. It's really great that this year, that's been tough, I think, for everyone, we have been able to get together and really enjoy each other, enjoy the company of other people, of our grooming friends and family, and we really are a family, don't you think, girls?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we were talking earlier with some of the Spanish team, and
Right.
was going, oh, Georgia, can I ask you some questions about Asian fusion?
There you go.
You literally went through trimming this dog's face and how to do the legs, and I was just, oh my God, thank you so much.
Right.
Thank you so much.
It
So
is,
even
it's
helping
fun.
The other teams, it's a massive family. It's
Yeah,
great.
it really is, and it's a lot of fun. We enjoy each other's company for sure.
It helps when you're in the ring as well to know you've got people around you for the support, even though they're not talking to
Yeah.
you. You're all in there, and it, like you said earlier, if you need something, you go, oh my God, you can sort of wave at someone. I need some help.
Exactly. Yeah. And it's nice. I love coming here. For those of you that don't know, my name is Lulu Rodriguez, and I'm actually from the United States. And I come here normally once a year at least This year this is the first time, but normally we do March for jornadas, and this year I was invited to come for Grooming Slam, which was an awesome honor to be able to be here. So I'm so glad when I was able to come in and see faces that I hadn't seen in almost 2 years. This is an awesome event. So they're busy doing final touches. I see final touches being done on spray ups, final scissoring in. By this time, the spray up should be pretty much finished. and you should be scissoring in all of the sides and balancing the jacket and doing anything else that you need to do, right? Yes.
Anxiety moment right now.
For sure, yeah. This is where you think that you're never going to get it done.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
And I'm seeing some really beautiful grooms. There are some amazing grooms that stand out. I don't envy the judges at all.
No,
Okay.
it's a beautiful
Estamos
grooming
viendo un nivel de trabajos que son magníficos. No le envidio nada a los jueces que van a tener que revisar estas obras de arte, porque verdaderamente son obras de arte. Ya casi están terminando todos. Estamos contando aquí los minutos. And we're seeing some very pretty, like, I like that dog. Look. He's like, hey, what you doing back there? Hey, what you doing back there? Pretty face, very pretty.
Smiley. Smiley poodles. Love
Yes.
smiley poodles.
Some very pretty work. There's Luisa, who's Luisa Arroyo. She's judging in this class as well. And our Italian judge. Yeah, yes they do. Yes they do.
The Italians always look good in they do it best.
Victor Rosado also judging and going over every dog. And what they do here in this country, as opposed in Europe as a whole, as opposed to in USA, they have 3 judges that tabulate points. They judge and they give every dog a point, and then those points are added up, and that's how they calculate first, second, and third. In the U.S., most of the judging is done by one judge. We do have 1 or 2 where there's something called panel judging, but the judges confer with one another in panel judging. Okay, in here, the judges don't talk to each other about what they're seeing. They just give numbers. Is that the same in UK? How do they do UK?
It's probably a little bit of both. We do have a marking sheet, but it's not always on a point system. Sometimes they'll sort of like comment.
Right, they'll put comments down.
On
Okay.
the sheet and say obviously like prep work,
Right.
cooker work, scissor and finish, shape.
Okay.
lines, and then they'll work it from there. And sometimes they will confer, especially if they've got 2 or 3 dogs that like one person's picked one, the other hasn't picked that person at all.
Right.
And they've put them first. So
Okay.
why we put them first? We haven't placed them, and they'll discuss in the night sort of
Right,
split
right.
between the 3. But it makes much more sense to do it that way.
Yeah, see
Point
here,
by point,
here there's no conferring with one another. They're not really supposed to speak to one another about the work that they're seeing or anything that they're doing. This trim is becoming popular in the U.S. As of late. I think I've seen more of these HCC trims. It's a working trim. Usually the dogs that use that are field dogs, a lot of them. We have one breeder in particular who she definitely works her dogs. They are retrievers, and they do bring in the duck, and so she does work her dogs, and her dogs are shown in an HCC clip for that reason.
PCA have
Yes.
class, don't they? For
Yes.
working dogs, the way they do the work.
They do trials,
Yeah.
and so yes. Here's our other judge from the Netherlands, Ilse. And what we tell people who are going to compete, if you're going to compete, you'll see that a lot of these groomers have cleaned their table off. They may have put down a tablecloth. What they're trying to do is create a contrast so that the dog isn't swallowed up into the table, especially if the table is black and your dog is black. So they try to pick a contrasting color. They will wear contrasting clothing and change their jacket or so that the dog stands out against the clothing that they're wearing. So the judge isn't looking at your clothing, they're looking at the actual dog. So you're going to pick a color that is going to make your dog pop out or stand out.
Do you wear a jacket? You wear your grooming jacket, don't you? Yeah.
Well, even if you wear a
You wear
grooming
collar on, don't
jacket,
you? Yeah.
yes, even if you wear a grooming jacket, our suggestions have always been do not use the same color as the dog, that you've got on your table. So if you're working a black dog, do not use a black jacket. And I believe that we're almost done on time.
Last 15 minutes to go. It's just the spray up standards left.
Bit of glitter accessory go miles right now for me.
a good full of frills neck. Yeah. Especially on the T trims and the German trims around the neck. Yeah. Bit of glitter. Couple of diamantes. Yeah. Bring on the Asian, Georgia.
So we've got people just hurrying, rushing along, trying to finish anything that's left. Doing the last bit of final combing. We've got them just finishing. The only thing left at this point are the standards with those top knots. And we see people, the folks with these standards are rushing to get things finished, get things done. Everyone else is cleaning off their tables and prepping up their dogs and so forth. And by this time, they should be judging intermediate as well. Intermediate has also finished. They are done. So you'll see here that they are just prepping their tables, getting ready to present their dogs. Happy dog.
Love that.
Now in intermediate, they are finishing up. Do we know who's judging intermediate? I don't see.
Alison.
Alison has intermediate today. Okay.
I think is Ilse judging. I think Ilse is judging with her.
Ilse is also okay. She still has a little bit of time left to finish that whole dog. Yeah, there we see Allison getting ready to go over. And she's already been judging because some of these dogs, I believe, finished a little bit ago.
Umberto as well.
Umberto's got the
That's the
intermediate.
three,
There you go.
That's right.
Luisa. So not Ilsa, Luisa.
Ilse must be doing poodle.
Ilsa's doing poodles, yes. Yeah, there's our three judges. what suggestions do you have to people who are presenting their dogs to the judge at this point?
Learn how to stack your dog.
Very good point. Yes, I agree with that one.
And whenever the judge is looking, make sure your dog is looking its best. There's nothing worse than if you've just been judged and another judge wants to come and have a look at it and it's laying a heap on the table.
Right, and you know what, I agree with that. I don't disagree with allowing your dog to relax.
Oh, yeah.
For sure, but obviously, pay attention to where the judge is. Okay, for the moment, while we finish this, we're going to go for an interview with Alex Artero. En breve tendremos una entrevista con Alex Artero y entonces regresaremos con ustedes. Muchísimas gracias.
Bueno, pues ahora le toca el turno al capitán de este buque, probablemente la persona que más ha creído y apostado por la profesionalización de la profesión de la peluquería canina, Alex Artero. Antes de nada, háblanos un poco de esta nueva sede y de las opciones y oportunidades que le aporta tanto a la profesión como a todo.
Bueno, es una pregunta muy difícil, Monsa. Bueno, gracias. A ver, la verdad que ha sido un año muy largo. Ha sido un año largo y duro porque, míralo. Un año duro porque, bueno, trabajar en un sitio donde se están recambiando y moviendo paredes, cambiando luces y bueno, rodeado de ruido, polvo y a veces frío y a veces calor, no ha sido nada fácil, pero estamos muy contentos porque ha salido bien, se trabaja muy a gusto, nos va bien porque nos permite comunicarnos mejor entre nosotros, hacer más equipo y sin duda cuando empiezan ya a venir aquí los clientes y les gusta y tal, pues eso te compensa todo el esfuerzo que ha habido durante todo este largo año, ¿no? No hemos terminado, faltan detallitos, pero ya se sabe que con las obras nunca se sabe, ¿no? Y así no hemos sido una excepción.
Bueno, y perdona, que yo con los nervios, claro, con el jefe no te da ni la bienvenida ni nada, yo respóndeme, perdona. Y bueno, celebrar este año Grooming Slam aquí en estas nuevas instalaciones ¿es debido al COVID o hay intención de continuar haciéndolo aquí?
Hombre, si lo puedes hacer en casa, yo creo que seguiremos así. El problema es que estamos a tope, pero creo que ha sido una ventaja tanto para nosotros organizándolo como para los participantes. Porque bueno, hemos intentado que estén súper cómodos, que estén como en casa, ¿no? Que el coche sea fácil de aparcar o descargar, la zona de baño pues sea lo más amplia posible. Todo para que de alguna forma pues todo vaya como la seda. Y además este año al hacerlo aquí nos permite la fiesta, la party que hay en cada campeonato pues se puede hacer en esta misma sala y bueno, con un catering muy chulo y creo que nos lo pasaremos súper bien.
Vale, bueno, gracias. La siguiente pregunta era ¿qué pros y contras ves? Los pros he visto un montón. ¿Algún contra?
Bueno, siempre hay algún contra, supongo. De entrada, bueno, mientras hay toda la preparación y los montajes y tal, pues estamos molestando sin querer a los que siguen haciendo su trabajo habitual. Claro, los que están montando y su trabajo es poner luces y cosas de estas, pues no pasa nada, ¿no? Pero los demás que quieren estar al teléfono y quieren hablar con alguien y de repente suena esto que tiembla todo, pues tiene estas pequeñas cosas, pero en realidad es que no, tiene muchos pros insisto en esto, ¿no? Que la gente esté en casa, en nuestra casa y conozcan Artero desde dentro es lo que más nos llena y nos gusta.
Bueno, el Grooming Slam es el primer campeonato EGA o EGA, todavía no sé cómo decirlo, presencial después del COVID, ¿no? ¿Ha habido dudas sobre si se podría organizar, sobre si no, o a lo mejor habíais pensado en cambiar algo por sí, restricciones, todas esas cosas de hoy en día?
La verdad, creo que todos nos hemos acostumbrado que el COVID es una auténtica improvisación continua y estamos abiertos a todas las posibilidades, desde cancelarlo, atrasarlo y tal, porque claro, cuando organizas algo así no lo decides en una semana antes, lo decides muchísimo antes, ¿no? Pensábamos que sería un buen momento y bueno, más o menos ha sido un buen momento dentro de toda esta crisis, pero bueno, ahora estamos un pelín preocupados porque parecía que había un repunte y tal, pero bueno. nos ha hecho sufrir un poco más de lo necesario, pero bien, bien.
Vale, y ahora que comentabas este repunte, todo, incluso en estos momentos vemos que habéis vuelto a llenar el evento. ¿Cuántas inscripciones habéis recibido?
Bueno, si no me equivoco, son 221 inscripciones, pero que se han tenido que cerrar, ya no cabía más participantes. En algún grupo, sobre todo, se llenó muy, muy rápido. Bueno, y creo que son más de 20 y pico países. Este año nos faltan nuestros amigos asiáticos, que todavía no han podido venir por las circunstancias que hemos comentado antes, y se echan de menos, porque claro, además eran un montón cada año. Pero bueno, que se aprovechen los de aquí, que tendrán más medallitas y más oportunidades.
Vale, me gusta porque tengo preguntas, pero me las vas contestando todas sin que las tenga que hacer. Y no, es perfecto, es perfecto. Bueno, el despliegue técnico y humano que conlleva un campeonato así es inigualable y supongo que conlleva un gasto difícilmente recuperable. O no, no sé. Entonces, ¿qué es lo que persigues cuando organizas algún evento así?
A ver, es una pregunta también muy difícil. Sí, un negocio no es hacer un campeonato, pero sí que pretende, pues, primero acercarnos a nuestros clientes, de alguna manera que nos conozcan un poco más, que somos una familia, a fin y a cabo, que estamos trabajando para ellos el día a día. Nos permite, pues, también llegar a más gente, a dar una buena promoción de la marca, hacer mucho branding y en definitiva esto, y sin olvidar que todo lo que sea potenciar el sector para nosotros es clave, ¿no? Hoy, por ejemplo, ya hemos tenido a Telecinco con nosotros aquí y bueno, que eso lo difundan, pues automáticamente hace que el sector se conozca un poco más, que todavía necesita esta ayuda, ¿eh?
Bueno, y ahora que estamos ya llegando al final del Artero Grooming Slam, queremos saber cuál será el próximo gran evento artero.
Ay, a ver, déjame pensar, que hay tantas cosas encima. Bueno, nos viene un mes de marzo muy complicado, con muchas ferias. Creo que el mismo fin de semana tenemos 4 cosas. Hablo de memoria, pero me parece que coincidimos con el Craft en Inglaterra, en Birmingham. Coincidimos en Bolonia, en una feria de peluquería en Italia. Coincidimos con el Propet y coincidimos con las jornadas que se hacen Propet. Y el problema es que todavía no sabemos cómo lo vamos a hacer, pero será, supongo que sí. Pero de verdad que ni lo hemos querido abordar todavía, porque no sabemos cómo saldremos de ello, pero bueno, cuando termine el Grooming Artero Slam lo miraremos y algo encontraremos.
Vale, bueno, pues nada, esperemos que ese sea un éxito, igual que está siendo este, y todos los que vendrán. Muchas gracias, Alex.
Buenas tardes, ya estamos de regreso al el final de Grooming Slam 2021 in Barcelona. Thank you for joining us again. We are back with the finals of Grooming Slam 2021 Barcelona. We are waiting now for judging. We are almost done with the last class. We've got 4 minutes left. And what we're working on now is standards with top knots, and then that should be it. And we have just a few dogs left to finish off. Groomers are working quickly and tirelessly to try to get everything done. Estamos ya al final, nos faltan unos 3 o 4 minutos para el final. Estamos con los caniches gigantes que tienen top knot. Y los jueces están juzgando los perros que ya están terminados, que ya han sido acabados. Están en el ring. Los perros intermedios ya habían terminado también. So, intermediate has also finished. So we're just waiting on those dogs to be done. And then we will start with the awards and ultimately with Best in Show. So are you ladies having fun? We are here with Georgia Fuller and Christy Young. Are you ladies having a good time? Pretending to be commentators like I am?
We're just sat here, mouths open, watching the grooming.
Yeah, there's a lot of beautiful grooming in the ring. There's definitely a lot of beautiful work. I think groomers have been biting, I'm at the bit here, chomping at the bit to really get back in the ring, to be able to compete, to be able to share and be with friends and be with their grooming families. So
Love a sleepy poodle. That's nice.
pretty faces and pretty trims that have been done.
Oh, like that tablecloth. Look at that.
Yeah, so we were talking earlier about the tablecloths that you should put something that contrasts your dog. That's definitely a very contrasting tablecloth. The one in the background with the sparkles.
Sleepy.
So yeah, I think a lot of our dogs are sleepy. Probably a lot of our competitors are sleepy too. They have been grooming since yesterday. A lot of people have participated in all the events, in all 4 events. And that's a lot of work, for sure. They have...
That's it.
And we are done. Time's up.
Well done.
We are done. So now we await the judging. Now we await the judging. Ya hemos terminado, ya se ha acabado lo que es el tiempo que tenían los caniches. Ahora a juzgar y a dar los plazos, a ver los clasificados. Estamos esperando ahora a los jueces. Los jueces están mirando todos los perros que quedaron. The judges are in the ring checking on all the dogs. And there's a lot of hair on that floor, huh?
Yes, there is.
Yeah. There's a lot of beautiful work in the ring. That's always nice to see.
love
when the that is always nice to see when the dog is happy and happy to be with their groomer. In some cases, they are their owners.
Love you, mommy. Are we done?
Yeah, right. Can we go home now? But a lot of the dogs do enjoy this attention, and they enjoy doing this.
I find poodles love this.
Yeah, people often say, "Oh, you make the dogs do this." No, we don't make the dogs do anything. If they didn't want to do it, they wouldn't be standing on the table. There's no way. You just can't get them to do it if you don't want to, especially at this caliber. So, Georgia, what do you think? Can you make some Asian grooms out of these?
Definitely.
Well, they definitely came in. They definitely came in with a lot of hair.
They did.
A lot of them had an awful lot of hair. Now, here, can you shave muzzle before you start? You do shave muzzle before you start, right? So you do face, feet, and tail before you go in. In the U.S., you do feet. Okay, and you shave the face in the ring.
Did you get extra time?
You do not get extra time.
Okay.
You shave face in the feet in the ring, and the reason they found that doing that was better is because a lot of dogs have tickly toes, and so when you're doing that, they start pulling and yanking, and they can create a little bit of havoc for both themselves. It makes them nervous, and they're not happy, and so why do something that is going to make them unhappy in the ring? You want the ring to be an experience where they're happy and content and they're having fun. So those tickly toe dogs, it's best to just do them ahead of time, for sure. But face and feet you do when you get in the ring. En los Estados Unidos lo que es el moro y la cola se hacen en el ring. Los pies no, los pies sí se pueden hacer con anticipación. y eso hemos visto que es mejor porque así ellos no bailan tanto en la mesa si es que le dan cosquillitas la máquina. So Victor's looking at that last standard with the top knot. So now everybody's rushing to prepare their tables, and I suggest anybody that is showing their dog to a judge, please clean your table. Make sure you've picked everything up off the table. There should be no hair on the table. There really should be no equipment on the table, save your comb.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. In some competitions, I have seen where the judges receive combs, and they have their own combs. You don't even present your comb to them. All right. In these competitions that we're looking at, usually the judges use the groomer's comb.
Yeah.
So
A lot of groomers will, the judges will ask for the comb that they've used to scissor and groom
right,
their dog.
correct.
So that they're not using like a fine comb on a one that they've not scissored with a fine comb.
Correct. But I know that we attended an event where the judges each had a comb.
Yeah.
And I do know that because they were Artero combs. they used we supplied the Artero gold combs for the judges to use at that particular event. And so
This one?
yes, that would be the one in her hand. Yes. That would be the one. So we're just waiting now for the finals, and the tension is in the air. Like you can hear people buzzing and talking, and they're just waiting. And I think everybody's got their own opinion of who's gonna win what. So
When you're watching the poodles, especially not if you're not in the ring and you don't compete with them, you're watching in awe. Like everyone's like, oh,
yeah,
like,
exactly.
you're walking around, and people like you probably can't see from here, but everyone's got their phones out, everyone's recording, everyone's taking videos.
Yeah, we have a lot of people here. We have a lot of spectators that are just waiting and watching with bated breath. Some of them are competitors from other competitions that didn't necessarily compete in this event, but they may have done hand strip or spaniels and setters. It could be some of the beginners. So obviously there's a whole array of people here. It turns out that we have about 21 countries represented here in participants and just people that were competing. So it's quite an array of people for sure.
Especially in the times that we are with COVID, that's a wonderful number of countries.
Yes, it is. It definitely is. And I don't know about you guys, but I have felt for those people that have wondered if there's concerns of COVID or anything like that, everybody's wearing masks. Everybody, for the most part, who I've spoken to has been vaccinated.
Yes.
I don't think I've spoken to anybody that hasn't been in order to come into the country. I think Spain requires vaccination. So we are all definitely, I don't know, but I feel very safe. We're seeing a lot of beautiful scissor work, pretty finishes, and the judges are still, I don't envy the judges, huh?
No, absolutely not.
Right, isn't it? And probably only one person is going to be happy, and that would be the winner, because everybody else is going to be unhappy that they did not win or they did not place.
The standard poodle open class particularly is huge.
Yes, I agree. I agree.
I don't actually think we've ever in the UK had a standard poodle class that big.
We in the USA, I believe we did. We have had up to 50 dogs in the ring, but not open.
Yeah.
Just 50 dogs in the ring, but not all of them have been open class.
Show that year we had a big afternoon, the one where we had 4 judges. We had 4 judges, and judging finished in the afternoon, we do earlier.
Right.
So we don't have so much of a big break in between. They literally cross over.
Right,
So
exactly.
we'll start pre-judging at 8:30. Judging starts at 9 in the morning, and all the judging would be finished. So if they did hand strip terrier, they get 3 hours.
Right.
They would finish at midday, and then the rest of the judging, and then the pre-judging of the second classes in the afternoon would go ahead at 12:30 straight away.
Right.
The dogs would come straight out, quick sweep, new dogs straight in.
Okay.
Pre-judging, and then the classes in the afternoon start at 1 o'clock, finish about 4.
Right.
And then we go straight through into the best and show and the results. So we finish a little earlier than these guys.
Right, right.
But that particular year, the standard poodle class and the miniature poodle classes were that big, we didn't get finished the judging till 6.
Oh my
Best in
goodness.
show went in at 7 o'clock.
Oh my
And it was
goodness.
the longest show we've ever had in the UK.
Yeah.
ever.
Well, these shows are becoming more and more popular. I know that in the U.S., they're actually filling up really, really fast. Usually a show will open, like I believe Atlanta opened, and within the day, almost everything was full as far as definitely poodles, and I think hand strip or scissored dog was already full.
Wow.
So there may be some placings left, but usually they're in the other classes. So yeah, these competitions are filling up fast. People want to get out. They want to compete. They want to be a part of the event. A lot of them want to go for groom team.
Yeah.
I know that you ladies are interested in doing the groom team thing for your countries.
I'm groom
So
team for next year for
you're
England.
right.
Yeah.
You're for next year for England. So yeah, this is it's a big deal for a lot of people. So they do fill up fast, and we ask you that if you're going to fill up and you're going to join and participate, be watching for those event informations, because especially the next Grooming Slam, I foresee that's going to fill up really
Yes.
fast, right?
Judging by this year.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, hablando del Grooming Slam para el año que viene, viendo las clases y la cantidad de gente que hay aquí y que hay en el ring, si ustedes se quieren inscribir, estén al tanto en cuanto abran para la próxima, porque la verdad que luce que se va a llenar, pero pronto, en cuanto abran, haga apertura. Porque, vaya, hemos visto aquí una cantidad de perros y una cantidad de talento increíble. Y ahora estamos ya esperando solamente que nos den los resultados, que los jueces terminen de juzgar para dar las clasificaciones y entonces las decisiones finales. So, we're definitely waiting for that. We're seeing an amazing amount of talent and workmanship. Georgia, what do you like?
Everything.
Everything?
Everything and anything. No, I do. I can really appreciate these grooms and how hard they are, how much effort they put in, and look how elegant they all are. You cannot not like a poodle, can you?
Yeah, I agree. So have you competed in poodle class at all?
I have competed in standard poodle class.
You have, okay.
Yeah, it's not my thing.
Right.
Like I said
Right,
before,
but
I
you've
really
done it. But
struggle-
you've done
yeah.
it. Okay.
I really struggle with breed standards because I just want to do something they shouldn't do.
Okay.
No. Minis, maybe. Yeah, mini. I wouldn't do a toy. Toy's too small.
Yeah, I'm not a toy. Oh, really? I love minis.
See, I've got one toy, 2 standards, and then the rest are minis, and I've got 15 dogs altogether. So
Oh my goodness,
yeah,
woman.
11 of them are poodles. So yeah, poodle mad.
Ay, ay,
But
ay.
Minis are my kind of.
Ay, ay,
but
ay.
Minis are my kind of thing.
Yeah, I do like minis. I do
Yeah.
like minis. I like standards as well, but I find that standards are a little bit more active and
Yeah.
just not I don't have the time to give them for that activity, which
Yeah.
is, I really want them. You want your dogs to be dogs, and you want to
God,
take
yeah.
them and give them the very best and let them do that. And so I don't have the time to dedicate to a standard. It's more activity and more adventuresome.
Toys, on the other hand, while less active, I find they have to have the last word.
Yeah,
in
they do.
everything.
Definitely.
In everything. They run the house. They
Yeah.
run your life. They run your house, your car. They run.
I'd go.
I mean, they run. Yeah,
No
they
more.
run it all. Everything. So. The last word, yeah, the last word children are not for me.
No.
Okay, so Minnie is like a balance between
Yeah.
the two. Minnie's definitely in control, but more even keeled, at least mine is, and he definitely and he's the perfect size. I can take him anywhere, but he's rough and
Yeah.
tumble. I'm not going to end up.
No. And standards I find are like big dogs and little bodies. Like, bleh.
Little dogs and a big
and
dog.
big bodies.
And a
They
big body.
think they're tiny. Like my standards wouldn't think twice about trying to push me off a sofa to try and get on my lap.
Very nice.
But yet they are bonkers, aren't they? They are.
My standards are like humans. They all live in the house. They all come to bed. I share the bed with a 6-foot man and 2 standard poodles, and one on the floor, and a toy poodle that has to sleep separate because she murders the standards, and she lives by herself on a night time.
There you
Quite
go.
quiet.
This
Yeah.
one that we're seeing is an intermediate, and remember it came in with a whole ton
Yeah.
of hair and a whole ton of coat, and she has done a fine job of reducing that amount of coat for sure.
The intermediate class is
Yes.
outstanding. Yeah,
Yes.
very, very strong.
Yes, here we have a schnauzer, and she's done a lot of work on that jacket as well.
Was it a black cocker as well? Oh, he looks so sad. Always look grumpy, don't the schnauzers? They're so sad.
This wire fox, very pretty. I competed one year in a beginner class in Belgium, and I thought for a moment I was in the wrong class because beginner class is just one class with all different breeds, and I showed up with my wire fox, and there was setters and spaniels around me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like, am I in the wrong class? Am I in the wrong place? Because that's not how it is in the U.S. In the U.S., every class participates with its category, but there are intermediate competitors within that class. So, and they get judged the same as the other. There is a first, second, and third for each position. So that ends up being quite a lot of positions. So in the United States, if you were to go compete, you'd have beginners, intermediate, and open, all within the same category. And then they choose a first, second, and third for each level. And then it gets even a little bit more complicated because then they go in against each other to compete in what we call like groups.
The best of each
Each
area.
group, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it gets even a little bit more complicated. We're waiting the arrival of a guest speaker. We are waiting the arrival of a guest speaker. We are being joined by Kostin Stoica.
Hola, hola, hola.
It's Kosti. It's Kosti, and Kosti has joined us. Kosti, tell us, yes, how was it?
It was very, very entertaining. Everyone was very happy.
Shock, horror.
If you were in it, I'm certain it was entertaining.
So I slept last night just 3 hours.
Who
So
did?
if I don't talk, I will fall asleep. But I had a lot of feedback. This is what he said. He said that my seminar was more entertaining than all of them.
All right, go you. But wait. Did they learn anything?
Yeah.
Entertainment
Yeah,
is
yeah,
one
yeah.
thing.
No, they did learn. They did learn.
Okay.
Not necessarily grooming.
Okay.
But they learn.
They came and they touched the dog. They
Okay.
understand more. They feel the dog, So this is what I want. I wanted to. When you strip a dog, you want to feel the length that you have on the dog, like a flat work, So you look when I strip. If you don't feel it, to see how short I go, you'll never understand. So I like to interact with my
Actually, that's a really good idea because a lot of people are visual learners, and that's actually a really good idea, especially in grooming. When you stand up in front and you just speak, a lot of people don't learn in that fashion. So I can appreciate especially people who teach and they're like very hands-on, like feel this. Feel the undercoat. This is what undercoat is supposed to feel like. Okay, now feel the outer coat. This is especially in stripping.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, because the undercoat is soft and just like fluffy, linty. Okay, and the outer coat has texture to it and has. So if they're not feeling it, they're not understanding exactly. So
the layers also, the layers, because you have layers on a jacket, on the flat work, so they understand that what I mean when I explain to them. Oh, you have to strip with layers, And also when you have a dog, a top line on the dog, some dogs they bend in the back, so you have to cover, you have to leave more hair to fill that gap. And some people they don't understand when I say, oh, you have to fill that with hair, and then you have to on the bottom of the top line you have to take really really short. So it's like, what do you mean? So then when they feel it, it's like, oh my God, so much hair here, and it's nothing here.
Right, and that does make a difference. So I can appreciate that type of teaching for sure. No, I think that's really good teaching.
We do that a lot in England though, don't we? We have a lot of interactive seminars. So we'll do a seminar, but people will sit around so they can see all the sides of the dog, and they can get up and come and ask questions, and we'll say, right, we're doing a spray up top knot, see how we do it closer.
When I start to go to seminars, some seminars they made me so bored that I want to follow.
Yes.
I was like fall asleep, and I said if I ever do a seminar, I don't want my audience to get bored or to fall asleep.
Well, something, teaching is part of my passion. I really do enjoy teaching, and you're absolutely right that sometimes when people get up and they try to teach you and they teach you all these little details, the details are important, okay, but they have to be imparted in the right fashion.
Yes.
Okay, and so a visual learner, a touch and feel and actually a hands-on learning, okay, is an amazing thing for sure.
By feeling and touching, you understand more. You understand exactly how much to live on that coat. And I think it doesn't apply just to hairshipping, it applies also to poodles. When I do like cockapoo or poodles,
top lines,
the top lines, so like you explain, oh, you have to leave like 10 millimeters, 5 millimeters. Sometimes I don't understand. But when I go and put my finger into that coat, I was like, oh, okay, this is how short. Because this with me, I don't understand in inches or in centimeters. With me, is like you have to show me. I try to explain
on
to
the construction
people,
of the dog.
Yeah, if you come like, oh, point the shoulders, what I don't understand. So you have to be really, really explicit, like softer learning. So this is what I learn,
Well, I think that's a great way to teach. So we're going to go off subject from Costin, and we're going to go back to our grooming competition, and we're waiting for results. And they're up here just talking and trying to make decisions, apparently. It looks like they've already judged everything. So now they are up there and discussing and so forth. So this is your favorite class, isn't it, Costin?
It is. It is, because I do poodles also.
We know that you do poodles, but I know that you're mainly hand strip. Is what you like.
I just came from out there.
Okay.
And they're so amazing grooming. So, oh my God, like really.
Yes, we've been commenting the same thing. The actual talent. Talent that they came in with so much hair.
And open classes, to be honest, you think, is this a champion class or it's open class? Like before, you knew straight away
You could tell right away.
But
exactly.
now, I was like, which one is a champion and which one is open class? Because open class, they become so high in quality and in style that I was like, now will be his big competition, I'm telling you.
The standard open class is the biggest class. We've never had a standard open class that big in England ever.
Yeah, and here we have 50 participants at least. There's 50 which are open and champion, but there's still 50 of them, and that is an amazing amount.
But also they come from different countries also.
Yes, we have 21 countries represented in the competition as a whole. Now in this particular floor, I don't know how many countries are represented, but in the competition for the past 2 days as a whole, we have had 21 countries represented, and that is a huge amount of countries for sure.
I love to pull in, but I get bored. If it was with me, I do one side of.
He looks at me and he goes, I hate this.
Yeah.
I do one side and I do it so beautiful, and then when I was like, oh, do I need to do the other side? And then when I can't match it, sometimes I can't match it. It's like the anger is like, I don't want to do poodles anymore. And then is this what I do? The waiting.
The waiting.
Oh
But
my
you're
God,
waiting
yes.
in any class. In reality, you're waiting in any class. Because to be honest with you, the judge has to go over every dog, every single
I
dog,
feel sorry
because
for the
they.
judges.
Yeah, I do
I
too.
feel sorry.
But the competitors are deserving of that, because that's
Oh, yeah,
how
of
they're going
course,
to
of
learn.
course, of
That's
course.
how they're going to make their grooms better. So every dog should be reviewed as they have been reviewed at this particular
properly.
show. Exactly. And I urge every competitor to go and get their critiques.
Oh, yes.
To wait for the judges, to talk to the judges, get their critiques, find out what they were thinking, because that's how you're going to learn.
You know that when I win first places, I go to the judge and I have
Yes.
feedback, and they're like, "Why do you came to me? You won first." I said, "Yeah, but always is for improvement." Space
Yes,
for improvement,
because
you know?
listen, no one and nothing is perfect.
Exactly.
And so therefore I know that even if I took first place, I made mistakes on that dog. There were
Exactly.
things I could have done
Yeah.
better, and I want to know what those things are. Right, exactly.
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 No, it's a tough class. It's really tough. And even an open class, look how many there are. It's really a tough class.
I'm going to leave it and see.
Technical problem, huh?
So, yeah. Nah.
So, are you not tired? You spoke all day.
Oh,
bless you.
we are, yes, we are tired. You know what? We are tired, but this has been a really great event. It's been a lot of fun.
We missed it so much.
Yes, it has been. This is something new that we're doing, this live stream with commentary. Okay, for us here in Spain, this is a new thing. And so you will pardon our glitches, you will pardon our interruptions and any mistakes that we made along the way. Este evento ha sido uno largo. El comentario del live stream en vivo, esto de en vivo ha sido nuevo. Nosotros tenemos la honra de haber podido hecho este evento y haber podido hecho estos comentarios con estos gran talentos que han venido a hablar con nosotros. Le damos las gracias a todos los que han estado con nosotros a través de estos 2 días. Y nos perdonan si es que hemos fallado en algo, porque es la primera vez que hacemos esto, la verdad. Y ha sido un placer compartir con todos ustedes. This is what it's about. This is what it's about.
I always say to people, respect the dog because they are the one who made us who we are today. You know?
Yeah, no, this is definitely what it's about. Okay, it's about you and your dog going out there and
The
doing
bonding relationship,
Yeah, and having that
relationship with
bond.
your dog, and respect him.
You know what? Even when we borrow dogs, okay, I had a cocker that I borrowed when I was in Italy. I had an English cocker, okay, and he was just the sweetest thing, and he was so much fun on the table,
Yeah.
and he was just a sweetheart. He was an older dog, and you know, it was one of my first grooms, but it was so much fun.
And you bond with him
because-
straight away.
Yeah, absolutely. He was an amazing boy, and I really enjoyed him. So it's even, you know, I've groomed my own dogs, but even grooming other people's dogs, it's still the same type of bond.
And you have to have that bond, especially when you compete. You really have, because if there's no bond, the dog will start to play on the table.
Well, and not only that, you won't be able to do the groom. If the dog doesn't like it, if the dog doesn't like you, you won't be able to do the groom. There's just no way. People that say that we groom the dogs and that, you know, that we force them, there's no forcing a dog that doesn't want to be groomed.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, you especially see it. You see it more with terriers because they're feistier. The terrier,
They have their
in
own
and of
mind.
themselves, in
They
and of
have-
themselves, they're feistier.
Yeah.
Okay, and if they don't want to be groomed, you ain't grooming them.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
not happening.
I was like, look at this. My God.
Especially for a
gorgeous.
competition, because this takes time. You know, putting them on the table and working with them, okay, it takes time.
Yeah. You like it? Yeah. Who is that? Oh, hi Louise. Hi, lovely. Someone commented on Artero, Luis. But is this not the chat here or not?
Yes, but we're not seeing all the chat. Like I said, I think there's still a bunch of little quirks. We're seeing the chat here, but we have it on YouTube, we have it on Facebook, it's on Instagram, it's on all different venues. That's awesome. That's awesome that we've had 6.1 thousand views for this.
Top knot. I love this. You know the round top knot, not the Elvis Presley top knot.
The Elvis Presley.
I'm not a fan of Elvis Presley. I really hate.
I didn't know we had a technical term of Elvis Presley top knot.
When
Okay.
they go like this, I don't.
Oh
I
my
like
gosh,
the roundness.
Costi.
I will show you the Elvis Presley top knot. I don't know. This is what because it looks like Elvis, you know. When,
Yes,
you go like-
yes.
Yeah, I like it rounded. Really, really. It makes more elegant on the dog. I really feel sorry for the judges because it's such a tough class. All of them.
Yes,
such
it is
tough
a very,
class, like
it is a
really-
very difficult class for sure. I
No,
think,
no,
I
they're
think
still
that
judging. They're still judging. I saw Farouche she was still judging. I saw him there. Even intermediate. The intermediate
Yes,
class.
even the intermediate
like,
classes.
Is this intermediate class was
Yes,
champion?
they
Like, oh my
have, they
God,
have
like,
some pretty dogs. Yes, there's
I'm
been a
telling
lot of
you,
work.
people they've been in lockdown and they've been in training and training and
I
training.
think so. I think they've been watching a lot of videos
Yes,
and a lot of
yes.
home TV and things of that nature. Yes.
You had 2 years to practice and now you're coming excited and then you see all this amazing grooming. Like,
Right,
it's
right, right.
ridiculous. I'm scared to enter in the Poodle class
Uh-oh,
now.
uh-oh.
And I'm in champion. Like,
Okay, Georgia, pass that over.
chin chin girls, chin chin.
Yes, right?
And the finishing, look at this finishing, so
yeah,
beautiful.
there is amazing
really beautiful.
finishing going on. There's amazing technique. There's pretty patterns and beautiful dogs.
And you're surprised like how much hair they have and then still they put a nice shape and finishing.
Yeah, for sure. So, well, we were certain some of these were not going to finish their top knots.
Yeah.
We were certain. We were certain.
I'm like an hour in and the top knot's going up.
Yeah, yeah.
I had anxiety. 22 minutes to go. No banding. No spray. Still in bands. Still in ears. I was like, oh my god, get that spray up done. Oh.
Sometimes surprised why you're doing like 10-15 minutes.
Yeah. No, we were in here rooting for some of these people who didn't have top knots up yet. And we were encouraging from inside. Yeah.
I think always Poodle class was the biggest in even
It
in
is.
England.
It
Even in
is.
England it's always that's true actually.
Yeah, but
it's much work with the standard.
but it is true. Even in the U.S., the Poodle class is the first one to fill up. It really is. It will be the first one done. They'll open it up, and within I don't even venture to say hours anymore.
Yeah,
I
like-
think within minutes. Okay, the Poodle
Yeah.
class is full.
In England is the Poodle and the workshop.
Yes, workshop is
My
very
God,
popular too. We
work-
call
yeah.
it salon free zone.
Oh, it's the
Yeah.
same thing, no? It's the same thing.
Yeah,
huh?
salon freestyle.
Yeah, beginners also
Mhm.
they start because people they want to start to compete. People they want
Yes.
to change and change their styles and learn.
And they should, and they should.
Yeah,
It's a way to
exactly.
learn. It's a way to make friends that are going to last a lifetime. I mean, we have friends all over the world. I mean, look at you and I. We met last year at.
Yeah, and I don't like you.
No, we don't like each other at all.
I don't like you at
No,
all.
not at all. We met last year at Jornadas,
Yeah.
right? And we just clicked, and we've been fast friends ever since. We're-
Exactly. And you and me, but you've been already friends with Riza, no?
Right. Yes.
Yeah. Riza is my
Yes, yes.
sister. My
Yes.
sister.
Yeah, you need to tell your sister she needs to come here.
I know.
Yeah, but you make friends all over the world. And the
Exactly.
funny thing is that when you travel to these places and you get together, it's like seeing family.
Yes.
It's like seeing
yes.
family. I think I see some of you guys more than I see some family. You see families at funerals and weddings and we see each other at these events that take place several times a year. It's a whole lot of fun.
Okay. Leave your phone alone, darling.
Yeah.
So this is an Elvis Presley top knot.
Oh, okay. Straight
see?
up. It's straight up.
You see? It's no
Okay.
fan. I prefer fan.
Yes.
Do you
I
understand
agree.
what I mean?
Yes, I agree. You need this.
Yeah, need that roundness, that elegance.
Yes.
In a
Well,
look at Garcia.
And your poodle
Yeah.
and your poodle is supposed to be elegant.
Yes.
Elegant.
Look
yes.
at Roberto Garcia. I love
Yeah.
this. This is so elegant.
Yeah, and Roberto was one of the ones that he's going to be competing at this year's in 2022.
At the world.
He's going to compete for Spain
He
in the
competed
championships.
last time.
But he's qualified again for this
Yeah.
year. It's
Well, I
coming up.
love this stuff. I really. You see how elegant and round and pretty
Absolutely.
and give the shape of the dog also, no? Yeah, but it's a puppy. It's 1 year old. So, and we have. This is the.
This
the
is
intermediate
intermediate.
class.
Yeah, this is
How
intermediate, which
old
is
this
amazing.
girl? Yeah,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah, well, she came in with a whole ton of hair for sure. Yeah, it did.
Really?
Yeah, it looked like a blob.
And look at the finishing. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, we've seen some great grooms, some amazing profiles,
Yeah.
some great technical work.
Did you saw a lot of people using chunkers?
To be honest with you, we did see some chunkers, but I don't know. I wasn't paying attention
Okay.
to chunkers or not.
Lots of people they start to use a lot of chunkers, to be honest.
Well, I like,
but
to be
they-
honest
they
with you, I like chunkers because they do give a special finish. All right, but
feel that
I think, well, it depends. I don't know.
I feel like I'm lazy because I got so
Oh my
addicted to them.
gosh.
I
Oh my
get so
gosh.
addicted to them.
But there's nothing wrong with them.
It's not, but
There's
then
nothing
when
wrong
I
with
take
them.
a straight scissor and I was like, oh my god, I'm doing the
Well,
coat, you know?
that's because you lack scissoring skills. Because you're a hand stripper. Because you're a stripper, so you lack scissoring skills.
In England, we've had a couple of classes of champions where we've thought a dog would win.
Right.
And when they've asked for feedback, they've actually been told, well, no, you'd use chunkers on the dog for the finish.
Right.
And the other ones use straights and curves. So they gave
Well,
a
if you're
better advantage
looking,
for the
yes,
finish.
if you're looking at technical skill, if it comes down to, remember when they're judging, they're coming down to hairs.
Yes.
You know, there's 4 dogs in the ring. Okay, 3 of them use chunkers and 1 used shears, straight shears. You know, yeah, you're going to give the preference to the straight shears because if they all achieve the same type of finish. So yeah, for sure, I can understand that. However, there is a place for chunkers.
Yes.
There's definitely a place for chunkers,
I
and it's for
stopped
people like me
I
that
like
don't
them.
scissor.
I stopped using them even in salon. I said because I was so addicted. What was my first scissor to take? Was my chunker.
Yeah, I love my chunkers.
And
I love my
when they brought the curved chunkers. Oh my god, the 7
Yeah.
inches, 8 inches. Like, what? Why are you laughing?
And the curved chunkers.
I really love.
Get the mind out of the gutter. Get the
know.
mind out of the gutter,
It's
Costi. It's
3
really
hours
all
of sleeping
okay.
last night.
I guess so.
It's
That's
Georgia's
too much
fault.
Party.
It's
It's too
Georgia.
much partying. Too much partying.
You know, we were talking and he's like.
I know. I don't
He's like,
know.
what are you doing, woman?
Well, we went home and we talked too, and we
Yeah.
were up till probably 1:30 or something. We did not do the 4 o'clock. We
I
had to be
know.
here early for production, so we did not do that.
Yeah, I really love Luca Garcia. His dog is gorgeous. Really love it.
Yeah,
And
they-
Garcia,
there's some
Roberto Garcia
beautiful
also
work.
is a terrier because he does like he used to do.
He does
he's a
carry blues.
Yeah.
He does carry blues.
Yeah,
Yes.
beautiful carry blues.
He does carry blues. He does some beautiful
But I
work.
thought that guy it's for Spain.
He is.
He has the top.
He is. He is for
So
Spain.
Garcia, Roberto,
Roberto is also going to be in.
in the Poodle or what? No,
I think he's doing carry.
Yeah.
I think Roberto's going to be doing carry. I think.
And then Sonia. No.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, but
there's
Patricia is
two.
like
There's
reserve.
2 reserve. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
2 reserve.
No, and he is for Spain.
He's
Poodle.
doing poodles, right? He'll be doing poodles, and then we have. I don't know who is doing terrier. Who's doing terrier?
Well, Sonia.
It is Sonia doing terrier. Okay. Do we?
Sorry, is Corina her last competition? No.
Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's. Oh.
Oh, she is. Oh, well, take that back. You had her retired already.
She said that she's retiring.
We're making commentaries. The whole world thinks now she's retiring now.
I think-
Oh my lord. I am sorry. I am sorry, Corina.
She's saying she.
Okay.
But said if she could find the dogs, which she's potentially found,
Okay.
come to England in January for the group show.
So that's the last
okay,
show
okay.
then.
But so,
Her last show.
So
okay.
she's retiring
Okay.
then. Sorry. What were we saying earlier?
She's amazingly talented.
No, earlier before her. Oh, we're talking about who is in a
In
stripping-
Spain's team.
Yeah.
In
Yeah,
Spain's
so Santi,
team.
it's,
Yeah,
American.
Santi's doing American Cocker.
Yeah, American Caca.
Yes,
That's
ese
very,
mismo.
it's a very American. American Caca.
Ay, ay, ay. Caca? No. Ay, ay, ay.
Oy, I can't believe it's finished. I don't want to. I want back.
You want more?
Yeah, I do want
Yes.
more. I want to go back to yesterday.
We have an amazing amount of people here.
Yes.
I think everyone's here for
Support.
the final, for
support
support.
also.
Yes.
And also
So-
lots of from yesterday.
Yes.
They brought their dogs today. They be nominated.
Of course, right. And that's a big difference between here and US. They don't do that in US.
What do they do?
In US, they'll tell you at the end of the class who won first, second, and third. So
Okay.
they only come back for best in show.
Oh, okay.
Yes, so they don't do that whole
Le-
you're classified or you qualified. 'Cause
Yes.
it's really qualified. You qualified.
In a way, it's good. No, actually, no.
Well,
no, in
I
a way-
can see the benefits of both. One, it allows people that aren't able to be here for both days, okay, to go home.
Yeah.
All right, and some people do have to go back and work and so on
This
and
was
so forth.
happening in Netherlands when Elsa is around the clock a competition.
Right.
And because Sunday is something religion over there.
Correct.
So they compete Saturday and announce Saturday all the nomination and everything. So
Right.
And I think and then Sunday they just come for the best in show and this is it.
Exactly. So, I mean, I see benefits to it and I see
Yeah.
negatives to it as well. It's nice here that everybody stays.
Yes.
Because a lot of times for best in show, people leave.
Yes.
You know, and here at least everybody stays. So that's actually very nice and everybody is very supportive.
I love this look. I like you see the expression. When
Yes,
it gives this expression.
pretty expressive
some
dog,
Some
yes.
people they just cut it in front and it's like the dog is like hit a wall.
Yes.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
That's great.
Yes.
He's an amazing groomer.
Where's he from?
Italy.
He's from Italy. Okay.
He's from Spain. He's my neighbor in Marbella.
Ah, okay.
It's Lassie Gomez.
Oh, okay.
Student.
I know Lassie.
I know you
Yes.
know.
Okay. Okay.
I forgot his name. I should embarrass myself. I
That's
forgot his
okay.
name.
That's okay. You know what? I forget people's names. I'm
Yeah.
introduced to so many people, and a lot of times I will forget people's names.
Yeah.
And I just I'm sorry. I apologize. You know, we
There's
see so many people.
Yeah, exactly.
We see so many people in a day that and I'm not good with names anyways. But I'm better than my husband. Okay, so if my husband is listening, you if he meets you today, he'll forget your name by tomorrow. No, wait. If he meets you today, he'll forget your name in 10 minutes. He'll be like, "Who was that?" He does that with his own nieces and nephews, so nobody should feel bad. I told him that one of them was getting married. He's like, "Who? Who is that? Your nephew? Your nephew would be the one?" Oh yeah, everybody's done and tired and ready to rock and roll.
I think they stopped judging now anyway, no?
I believe so. I think the judging has finished. They're tabulating points probably.
You know when
remember that they're also having to figure out. I mean, these are the judges. They
Yeah.
know who's got first, second, and third, so they know more or less who's going to do best in show and so on and so forth.
Like before, when I was just a competitor, I was like, "Oh, it's so easy to be a judge," and then I started.
Oh
judge.
no.
It's harder than you think it is.
Yes, it absolutely is
It's
very,
really
very
hard.
difficult. Yes,
and
for
to
sure.
choose and then it's like you feel so sorry for the other people because you know how hard all of them they work, but you have to choose the top 3, you know.
Right.
But
right,
it's
right.
really hard. So it's not easy at all, to be honest.
And it looks like we're getting ready to make announcements.
What is the?
It looks like parece que ya estamos terminando, ya parece que han elegido sus campeones y las posiciones, los que son calificados y las posiciones. Estamos esperando.
They were 2 amazing days, to be honest.
Absolutely.
2 beautiful days.
Absolutely.
The weather was lovely also. It helped. The party last night was wild.
And in all honesty, I mean, it's been an amazing event. It's been an amazing adventure. This is the first time that it's done here at our new location. This is an awesome facility, as you all saw in the video, with the store and the theater and all the new offices and everything. The warehouse is huge and absolutely
And I think it's
amazing.
also everyone is so welcoming. It's like a family competition,
It
you know.
is.
It's not like you don't feel like oh, it's just a competition.
No, for sure it is. We are family,
Yeah.
regardless of where you reside in the world. If you are part of Artero one way or another, you definitely are family. So does that mean we're related?
Yes, we are. You are my mother.
Oh my God. Oh good Lord.
Mother.
Oh good Lord. Oh my gosh. So yeah, but we do, and we look forward to everyone coming back for the next event, hopefully for Jornadas in March.
She called me Kakatua.
Yes, more or less. I think so. So this whole live streaming has been a new thing that we're doing, a new thing that we're trying out. So we want people's opinions. So if you have an opinion on how to make it better, if you have an opinion of what you'd like to see, what questions you'd like asked, okay, absolutely submit them in the chat so that we can take a look at it, so that we can make adjustments.
Feedback is all important.
Oh, super important, because
Feedback.
if we don't know it's broken, we can't fix it.
Exactly.
So we definitely need to work on making things bigger and better, and we only do that with your feedback, with the
your
audience
help, with your
feedback.
help.
That's the only way that we do that.
Because Artero always listen to their customers.
Yes, we do, and that is one thing that we really appreciate. Clients that give us the information,
and try to improve.
as far as like, if the tools are not working for them, or they want something different, or they need something different. Okay, that's when production comes into play, and we listen. We do listen.
Exactly. Like I said, feedback and customer service is very important.
Absolutely.
It's very, very important.
Yes, yeah. Like I said, if we don't know it's broken, we can't fix it.
I think that's almost done. I think just a couple of minutes, and they will find the results.
And I'm being told that we're getting ready for to find out who qualified. Estamos listos ya para ver quién ha clasificado. Okay. En cuanto sepamos quién ha clasificado, tomaremos un espacio, un descanso de 15 minutos, y entonces regresaremos con lo que son los premios finales. So what I'm being told is that we're going to the final nominations have been made. We're going to announce who qualified for what positions. And as soon as we have made that announcement, we're going to take a 15-minute break. And that 15-minute break will give everybody a chance to regroup. And then we will be back with the award ceremony, with the final placing. So you're all to stay tuned. Stay tuned for the qualifications, and then we'll go from there to the awards. Yeah.
Stay tuned for more. So now, after the nomination, they will start. They will clean the area, and they will put the table for.
Correct. They'll do the setup. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work, and they'll all go out there. They'll all go out there, and they'll all. As a team, we all clean up. We all move the tables, get everything ready. And
hard
then,
work they put in the back of this show. It's
yes,
amazing.
it really is. And we have to thank the staff.
Yeah.
We have to thank all the staff. Queremos darle un aplauso también a todos los que han trabajado este show.
Yeah, to organize a show like this, it's a month of work and months of preparation.
Yes,
for
absolutely.
this show, you know. And what I like here now, because everything is in one place, and you have the terrace outside, you have the shop downstairs. It's really, really, really nice to have everything in one place.
Okay, so now we're going to turn it over to the placements. They're going to make the announcements. So we will be back shortly with the final awards.
And we wish everyone good luck.
Yes, thank you. En breve regresamos. Vamos ahora a los premios, las calificaciones y entonces volvemos.
restless and overthrown. Alone. I caught the drift of the evening sky. Dreams fulfilled went passing by, and I into a hole never filled. In your absence I do that you're always on my mind. All things in their own time. Sunshine, no sunshine.
De estos 2 días, que espero que os guste, ¿vale?
So when we finish with the jury making the final decisions, we would just like to present a video that our colleagues have prepared as a present for you regarding these 2 last days, okay? We hope you enjoy it.
Muchas gracias. La verdad es que estos momentos no tienen precio y os echábamos muchísimo de menos, de verdad.
Yeah, we really value these moments, you know. We've missed you a lot, seriously, honestly. And this is just a present for us, for all of us.
Y bueno, y al final todo esto funciona porque un montón de personas trabajan duro para hacer esto realidad y solo lo hacemos por un motivo, porque nos hace ilusión y nos encanta estar aquí con vosotros.
So this is just the result of hard work of a lot of people, and we just want to let you know that we do this because it makes us happy, it makes us proud, and we love doing it for you.
Y nada, quería hacer una pequeña relación de todo el equipo de Artero que hace realidad todo esto, para que al menos sepáis sus nombres, porque aunque no estén encima del escenario, son tan importantes como el que lo está, ¿no?
We're just going to mention some names for you to know them because they are as important or more important than the people who's here ourselves.
Nada, y son los que os han estado cuidando durante todos estos días. En el almacén y en recepción, muchísimas gracias a Agustí, Adrià. En taller, Albert y Tarfi. En asistencia en la zona de baño, a Moja. Los técnicos, Edu Roura, Andreu, Oliván, Paula. En la zona de seminarios, Ana, Ramón y Munsa. En mantenimiento, Lola y Raquel. Comentaristas por streaming, Lulú, Ángel y todo el equipo de Artero UK, el Creative. En la tienda, Mariona, Grisi, Silvia, Bárbara, Manuel y Rubio. La asistencia a todos los VIPs y jueces, Pau y Jordi. Y bueno, y en el escenario y apoyo, pues tenemos a Charlotte, Ana, Víctor. Muchas gracias, Víctor. Mi hermano y un servidor. Gracias. Bueno, y ahora tocaría que suba a mi hermano, que se está escaqueando totalmente, y potser que pugis, no? Va, Edu, vine.
Do you know who's the oldest? The oldest? Everybody's doing their job. They're really discussing. They want to make sure that they make the last decision and the best one. So we can see them really busy at the moment.
Bueno, poco a poco estamos repartiendo cava, no sé si llegará a tiempo, pero lo están haciendo y disfrutarlo.
So yeah, cava is on the way.
Que teníais ganas, ¿no?, de participar. Estabais hambrientos de campeonatos, ¿no?
Your hunger of competing and you were willing to come, ¿no?
No sé, me dicen algo, pero no lo entiendo. Trofeo. Ah, ¿qué quieres? ¿Que enseñemos el trofeo? Ah, vale, vale. Online.
How many of you were on the Artero Grooming online show last year?
Fue divertido, ¿eh?
Did you guys enjoy, yeah?
Lo pasamos fatal nosotros, pero fue divertido también.
It was very stressful for us. It was a new challenge, but it worked out really well.
Bueno, poco a poco va llegando el cava.
victories and with
por vuestro trabajo.
Thank you very much, guys.
Vamos, clase intermedia. ¿Estáis preparados? Están allí, ¿no? La clase intermedia. Bueno, felicidades a todos por vuestro trabajo. Sí, sí.
¿Alguien tiene gafas para mi hermano?
Qué es cabrón. Vale. No digas el orden, ¿eh? Solo... Es que no veo.
Bueno, ¿cuál es este? Bueno, no es el orden, ¿eh? Con la mesa, 3, 6, 1, 361.
¡Alexandra!
Con intermedia, 3, que es el 3, 6, que es 6, and 6, 366, 366, Carolina Yerchowska. Seguimos. 3, 6, 5.
365. Bueno, vamos al grupo caniche, poodle, toy...
Medium open.
Medium open.
Está desordenado, ¿eh?
Sí.
Con la mesa, 3, 0, 3.
303.
Elena Murillo. En la mesa, 3, 0, 2.
Carmen Morillo. Pues, felicidades.
Seguimos con el tercer clasificado. Sería para la mesa 3, 0,
5.
305. Poodle Standard Open, Caniche Standard Open. Los tres clasificados serían en la mesa 3, 3, 1. 331, Tatiana Reshworth. Con la mesa 3, 2, 4, 324. Mitek. Standard open.
Enhorabuena.
With Poodle standard open. The last one will be table, mesa. 318, 318. Denise Epospolo. Seguimos para Poodle Toy Medium Champion. Poodle Toy Medium Champion. En la mesa 332, 332, Leire de la Nava. En la mesa 3, 3, 5, 335, 335, Alexandra Popova. En la mesa 3, 3, 9, 339, Sonia. Felicidades a todos los nominados.
¿Qué grupo vamos ahora?
Ahora ya vamos para el Poodle Standard Champion. Caniche, Poodle Standard Champion, los 3 clasificados, 3 clasificadas. Sería, no es el orden como todos. En la mesa 349, 349, Roberto García. Champion, el segundo también nominado sería para la mesa, will be for the table 342, Corina Vermeulen.
Corina Vermeulen.
342.
Felicidades.
Okay, el tercer nominado para Poodle Standard, 3 nominated for Poodle Standard will be table 341.
341.
Carmín Tareo.
Lo antes posible para el Best in Show.
Okay,
y los oros de bronce y plata. Bueno, y dar la clasificación.
Please remember everyone.
A todos.
See, everyone who's been nominee yesterday or today, please be here as soon as possible, okay? Because we have to continue.
Welcome back to the Grooming Slam Barcelona 2021. We have seen all the the dogs that classified for prizes this evening. Okay, we will be taking a break for 15 minutes or so, and then we will come back with the final awards. We're going to set up the floor and for Best in Show and all of the awards. Gracias por estar con nosotros, el Grooming Slam 2021. Ya estamos con todos los clasificados, romperemos 15 minutos y entonces volveremos con todos los premios y todas las cosas. Nosotros, el equipo de online, ya nos vamos. Ha sido un placer estar con ustedes. Todo el mundo quiere darle la despedida. We thank you for being with us. We thank you for going ahead and staying with us the whole time. We will be back in 15 minutes, but the team that does online will be signing off. We thank you for participating with us and being with us. We'd like to say, and supporting us, we'd like to say goodbye to Artero UK, who has been with us the whole time. Kostin Stoka, our special guest. Christy Young and Georgia Fuller. Thank you guys for being with us. Thank you guys for everything you've done.
Thank you for the invitation, and congratulations to all the contestants, and thank you to all the viewers that they've been at home and watching us, and I hope we'll see you next year, and we'll be better and stronger.
Yes, I agree.
Best of luck to the winners for Best in Show.
Georgia, we'd like to thank you for being with us.
Thank you for having me. I've really enjoyed. It's been amazing. First competition abroad, which was phenomenal. So thank you very much, guys.
Goodbye to everyone. Thank you.
See you next year.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.